And please don't give me physically intensive assignments.
If you're just joining us on the YouTube side, I apologize. I forgot to click the YouTube stream on. We went to full pity for Rossi, but one of our community members, Ben, has sponsored us pulling for P1, so we're gonna pull for some P1s. You're not gonna miss pulls, but we do have Rossi to start here on the YouTube side. Apologies, gamers. I was gone all weekend and my brain is partly cooked, as you can see from my head being slightly red from being in the sun for too much. Too much going on. Hey, Bezzy, thanks for always being here. Morning, good morning. I was like, it's weird that nobody's commented on the YouTube side yet. It's because I forgot to go live there. Get that fixed up. I think we're all set up. We'll wait for Ben to get back, and then we'll run these polls off here. Get him. Get him. And then Ben's polls are gonna get me close enough that I'm gonna go for the 120 token as well. The 120 token does not reset your pity. I know that for certainty, because it's just a token, it's not a 5-star pull. How did everybody's weekend go? Does this count as being held hostage? It does. It's being held hostage by Ben's buddy. You just have to, like, talk to me and look at Estella. Okay, she's very sleepy, chat. She doesn't want to be awake. Neither do I. Estella and I have a lot in common. Rollerblading's fun. My kids are super into ice skating. I keep telling them we're gonna get rollerblades every summer, and then we just never get around to it. Maybe this summer will be the summer we finally do it. Anybody have thoughts on Rossi's weapon versus the Battle Pass weapon? With Ben sponsoring extra pulls, we should have Arsenal tickets to go for her signature if we want it. I haven't looked at what the difference between the two is, though.
Why do I have to do this?
Alright, the real question is, are we gonna go to full pity again here? 40 more? Hit me! Nope. I'm gonna miss. We were actually, we were at Union Station is where the aquarium is, so the St. Louis protest is actually right across the street from it. Quite a few people there, anecdotally. Don't like the implications of a Little Red Riding Hood character with wolf ears. I mean, you know. All right, 20 more? 20 more. We have enough for 20 more. Oh, not Not the full time? Not the full time? Can we win? Can we win the flippy? Survey says... Yeah, buddy. Ben's buddy is the luckiest buddy, chat. He's got a pretty good hit rate.
I mean, you can call me whatever you prefer.
Was half expecting Yvonne P5, yeah. Alright, that's a lot of Arsenal tickets. Alright, now I gotta look at what does her C2 do, or her P2, potential P2. And see if I'm spewing for 50 more. P2 is just great. Okay, and she's one of the DPSs that scales with crit rate, yeah.
These opponents. It's time to hunt. I mean, it's time to eat.
.20 agility and 7% crit rate. Yeah, like I said, I'm usually not one to pull on ones that are just strictly numbers better. I do like that this one gave me gives you some SP refund to make your rotations a little easier. Yeah, new banner went live yesterday, so first day we've been live with it. So just adjusted her pulls. I think I'm relatively well pre-farmed. I also have a bunch of sanity points we can spend.
Okay.
Otherwise, I might be short on like mushrooms that we need to go pick up. But I think on yeah, I've got almost a million. I've got almost a million T-bucks.
I'm doing pretty well, right?
I did when we started. At least.
Responsibilities. After all, I'm gonna make.
Oh, I ran out of regular experience. Oh man, that's embarrassing. Okay, we'll clear that real quick. Let's look at her weapons really quick and decide if we're pulling for her signature or not. So is this the signature? Crit rate. After the wielder's skill deals critical damage, the wielder gains 1 stack of Wolven's Blood, which grants physical and heat damage 1%. Wolven's Blood can reach 16 stacks. After reaching 16 stacks, the wielder gains another physical and heat damage dealt 24% for 20 seconds, and then all of these stacks are removed. I already have represent. Yeah, it makes sense that she's similar to Shen, because they're both physical sword dealers, right? Her ult is like a 26 hit combo. Okay, so her ult is gonna trigger the bottom on the sword, basically. Battle skills and ultimate gain physical damage. So, yeah, but her ultimate is heat, right? So, like, this is not gonna give you extra damage on the ult, because the ult's dealing heat damage with her. It's her other skills that are physical. When the wielder's skill applies vulnerability during the next ultimate cast, within 30 seconds, the wielder gains 12% damage dealt. This is the BP weapon. I assume her skill applies vulnerability, right? So this gives crit rate, and they all give crit rate. I assume our number is biggest on the bottom here. How many of these do I have? I skipped Tag's weapon. Oh, I've got so many of these, chat. That's it right off the bat. Oh, man. Oh, man. When you pull because you have so many and then don't need to use any. What an easy game, chat. What an easy game. For some of my my Genshin enjoyers, one of the things I was mentioning about the weapon system in this game, I really despise Genshin's weapon pulling system. So in this game, you get these arsenal tickets when you pull characters, and then arsenal tickets you only spend pulling weapons, which is great. This game like doesn't force you to choose between like, do you want weapons or do you want characters? Which I really hate in Genshin. I hate that it feels like I'm giving up, you have to give up pulling characters to get signature weapons. And here you get to have your cake and eat it too. Must be the streamer client. No, we're not on the streamer client yet. It's gonna be okay. What if I just buy some of these instead of... So I think we're gonna need to clear some domains, but I think I want to clear them with Rossi built. So let's get Rossi built. Where's her pointy stick?
Ah, this weapon is so cool. I've never seen anything like this back in the clan.
Excellent. That is enough to be usable. Absolutely. Looks like we're gonna need... We can farm store weapon XP, but we're already at 76 there, so we can farm it using her.
So that's how seasoned warriors fight. Like this, and then like that. Okay, I think I've got it now. Promotions are a piece of cake for someone like me. When's the next one? I'm totally ready.
Okay, these are extra damage.
Gotta wait for the right opportunity.
Get these doled out.
Well, alright then.
She's probably the on-field, right? So she's gonna want all of her skills rolled, even the auto attack.
I
Would be
am
my
a
assumption.
descendant of the pack.
Oh, I'm short on the baby ones of these. Okay. Underestimated. Find it neat that they made the symbol for ultimate red since it does heat damage. Yeah, I like that. I like that visual. Helps gives you a clear distinction of what the difference is. I think Alesh is like that too, right? He's another character that has yeah. He's all physical for his first three, and then the last one does cryo. So it's blue. Rhinova, thank you for the over 3 years of support. Appreciate the 37 months. Welcome back. All right, let's do Rossi's combat drill real quick here, and then we'll figure out how we want to gear. I want to figure out what her buttons feel like a little bit inside of this, and then we'll gear her and figure out the first team we want to try ourselves. Rossi is an operator who can quickly apply multiple stacks of vulnerability and deal damage of different elements. She can consume Art's Infliction to apply lift and vulnerability and deal both physical and heat damage at the same time. Rossi's battle skill deals physical damage and applies lift. If the skill hits a target with vulnerability, it also unleashes a Wolfen aim bridge that charges at the target and deals heat damage. Okay, so we want vulnerability on the thing that we're hitting before we battle skill. Yeah, animations here look real clean, especially when you get the extra bit at the end and she like launches the wolves out. Rossi's combo skill is triggered when an enemy has both vulnerability and Art's Infliction stacks. Her combo skill also has 2 consecutive casting sequences. Combo sequence consumes 2. The combo sequence 2 consumes all arts infliction stacks to target, deals physical damage based on the number of arts infliction stacks consumed, and it applies 1 lift. If sequence 2 is cast with perfect timing, it applies 1 more stack of vulnerability. Oh man, am I gonna be too boomer to be able to time this right? That's interesting. This is our first character that has a second combo, second bit to her combo skill, right? I heard you like QTE, so we put a QTE in your QTE, yo dog. Rossi's ultimate quickly deals heat damage and applies heat infliction target. Okay, this is just very straightforward. Do a bunch of damages, yeah. Okay, and they're walking us through what we're supposed to do. Use the team to apply vulnerability and arts infliction, then cast Rossi's combo skill with perfect timing to quickly build up stacks of vulnerability. Use Rossi's battle skill and ultimate to deal massive damage. Other teammates can make use of the quick vulnerability stack of Rossi to deal even more damage. So, who on these characters? Yeah, Gilberta does lift, right? Who applies vulnerability. So what's the button order here? God, Pan is such a large man in the background. I feel like I need to. I don't have any of these characters built, so I feel like I need to look at these characters real quick. Okay, so Burst of Passion is a heat infliction. And then Shen applies vulnerability, right?
You get a job from it? I'll handle it.
Vince B. Mega, thanks for being pretty big here in Hoaglandia for the last 18 months. Welcome back.
Watch this! Awesome, right?
Does lift apply vulnerable? It does, yeah.
You get a job from it? I'll handle it.
Yeah. Okay. Applies vulnerability on enemy. If the enemy already had vulnerability, adds a stack of vulnerability and deals physical damage and stagger. Okay, so my button open on this team is I forget her name. Is a Curry skill into either of these, right? These both do lift. Chen's is probably a little faster.
Awesome, right?
And then so once we have the heat infliction and then the lift, we'll get to go ahead and it'll trigger her combo skill. And there's 2 parts to the combo skill. So what's the timing? Deals physical damage to target, consumes all arts infliction stacks, and deals physical damage based on the consumed, and applies a lift and buffs Rossi's crit rate and crit damage at the same time. Oh, she self buffs in here too. That's interesting. How much does she do that? Oh wow, the crit rate boost here is 21%. Okay, so you only need to actually get her crit rate to 80-ish. If you max the mastery level, it gets up to 25% crit rate and 50% crit damage. Okay, so 75% is the goal long term. And this should be, I think that's one of the things you want to like try and figure out when you're working on characters like this is like which of these skills are worth putting mastery points into. So like which ones are just bigger numbers and which ones are going to help you hit key breakpoints. And combo skills tend to be good to push on mastery too because the cooldown on your combo skills reduces too when you max mastery in it. And hers is probably a combo skill that we're building around having as much uptime as possible on. So getting the cooldown reduction on that is probably very good as well. Okay, so we're gonna go up, down, run some combo skills.
Area sweep.
Watch me do this.
Okay, and so they already have vulnerability stacks on them, so what am I doing with my skill points in the meantime in between tips? Her attacks. So slick. The purple dash animations look so clean. Like every combo in the bit. What's her ult look like here?
Professional move.
Oh, Rossi's skill is good too. Yeah. The timing on her second combo up is very reasonable, very similar to a regular combo skill button press. So not too bad. Just got to keep an eye out and remember that it's coming. So she applies heat, but really she just needs vulnerability and does shattering solidification counts as a vulnerability, right? That would, but that usually, then you would have to reapply, the arts infliction after it. You kind of want to use Rossi's combo skill and then his skill and then the ult because of the buffs. Okay. Is there a character combination that lets you trigger Rossi's combo skill without needing to burn 2 battle points to use it? Gilberta does both.
Hey, Frost. Oh, wind speed's okay? Looky here. The Flying Mist Messenger got a special letter for you.
An arts reaction to an enemy is implied. Perlica, Ardilia. Into Gilberta, give vulnerability for free. Use Gilberta battle skill for arts. Do a final strike to get Perlica's combo skill, which trigger Gilberta's lift. And it's 100 skill points to get both. Rad! Thank you for the absurdly generous tier 3 and for the eternity of a resubscription. I appreciate the almost 8 years. We could definitely Galactus some nerds later. Yeah, I don't think I have anything in particular for Snap lined up this afternoon. It's kind of a really slow week for Snap. We have Ramatut tomorrow, who's like a new meme card, but it's like the last week of a season after a few pretty slow card releases. So what is I have Perlica mostly built.
Oh, prepped and ready to go.
She's 68. We could, and her weapon's pretty built, and she has skill upgrades. Unleashes a bolt of electromagnetic. What's your combo skill do? Final strike, forcibly inflicting electrification, and then does the electrification. This triggers the electrification here. Triggers Gilberta's lift. Final strike. Wait, is that 0 skill points then? You final strike and then it's combo? Oh, you also need an arts infliction. Sure. Because the electrification is an arts reaction, not an infliction. Can I play Tang Tang?
Finally, you're here. What took you so long? Wind speed's okay. Looky here.
So you just need anybody who can. You could use Perlica's or Gilberta's battle skill to both work with that.
Still breathing. For now. Great.
Yeah, Perlica's combo skill is electrification. Yeah, but that's still just 100 SP, right? She's got so many ears. It is amusing that some of the characters have both human ears and animal ears.
Pray, beware.
There's a few of them that are like that.
Whoa. Perfect for a Sonic King.
Perlica is a bird. Those aren't ears. Or are those supposed to be wings? Is that what that's supposed to be? I suppose. Yeah, let's put her to 80 finally.
Never gave up. For it is our
I think I've got 72 on her too, yeah? Okay. Her to 80 as well. Okay. And what gear does Little Miss Wolf want? Oh, what are her key stats? She wants crit gear.
The hour of blood.
Oh yeah, do her skills? What did her kit explicitly wants crit?
I mean, it's time.
When this skill successfully scores a critical hit, it deals higher critical hit damage. Okay. And she's agility plus intellect. Her ult has extra crit damage. Okay. That's these security pieces, right? Oh yeah, those ones. Yeah, this one here. This is intellect agility. This is agility intellect, and agility is her primary. Oh yeah, and ultimate bonus damage on those. Ultimate efficiency as well. All right, if I'm gonna artifice these non-sec levels, you could consider as well. Oh, these are just pure agility with ultimate bonus damage. $43 versus 45. That doesn't seem markedly better. I guess agility is her primary stat, so it gives her more attack. Does 20 more agility give you more attack than 43 intelligence? It might. Let's take a look.
The hour of bloodshed is upon us. It's time to hunt.
And then we'll, I'm not going to artifice all of them, but I'm definitely going to.
It's a bit hard to move in.
I'm definitely going to artifice up the crit rate and the ultimate efficiency, I think.
Sicuramente qualcosa che mi sfugge.
I think it gives us a comparison, right? Yeah, that looks pretty nominal either way, yeah. Non-set perhaps slightly better. This is slightly more attack, and it's an extra 2% extra ultimate damage on top of the slightly more attack.
It's a bit hard to move in. Huh? You picked it up for me, admin? I'll take it then.
Okay, and for artificing, I want to use these crit rate ones, right? Because they're higher crit rate, they're 10.8% as opposed to 10.4. They'll be more likely to hit successfully. I wish it's really annoying that there's not a way to build these in bulk. My kingdom for a slightly improved UI. And this one too will be slightly better ultimate gate efficiency than the one we crafted, so it'll be a good match. So for people that aren't familiar with this game's gear system, this little bit of tedium aside where they don't let me craft multiple at once, I actually really like the gearing system in this game compared to others. You don't farm dungeons for gear with random stats. The variance element is how much artificing it takes. There's a finite amount to how much variance you can have. So here we can upgrade this up to 3 times. And each time it takes a matching piece of gear and then one of these artificing resources that I have 80 of here at the bottom. And you can hit it early, but there's a pity on how unlucky you could be with it to kind of cap it out. And then there's 3 stats on each piece that you can roll up. I didn't see an official notice, but someone mentioned that the dev stated they'll add a slider that soon. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. It's one of those very like this very clearly should be happening type thing. Nice. I like that they created a system where there's still RNG in it, but you could get good hits and feel good about them without needing to grind a dungeon for it. And it ties into your base production stuff. Well, I think I want to put one more agility upgrade on this. Actually, let's make sure I get my crit rate up before we do that. The kits. Yeah, I feel like the menus in here need a lot of work in general. Like these should probably sort. These should sort the ones I have equipped to characters to the top, for example, by default. Yes, being able to filter just to the characters whose gear I'm currently looking at would also be welcome. I agree with that. All right, That's maxed on crit rate. I want to max the other one on crit rate. Just an extra 50%. Yes, the weapon essences are a little bit closer to traditional gear grind, and even those have a very finite ceiling on how long it can take you to get the one you want. And like, those are just to upgrade the weapons, they're not to get them to begin with. So like, your thing is still functional without it. Yes, it would be nice to be able to jump to the artificing from the character menu as well. Agree with that. So they're good call out. It feels a little bit like this, but this is pure speculation, but like this menu was added like later in the dev cycle and it feels a little disjointed and it feels disjointed from some of the other menus and lacking some features like we're talking about. Oh, I need 10 more potentially here. Are we gonna go to the full 20 here? Whew, man. That's tough. I don't think I've ever gone to the full 20 on the last one before. That's kind of a stinker. Alright, and then what is the stat on our gloves? Ultimate damage? Well, these only have 2. Oh wow, and this gives 8. That sounds great. I don't think I'm gonna roll up. I probably don't have enough artificing things to fully roll it up anyways, but even if we did, I don't think I'd roll up the Oh! The non-sec gloves are... Is the pity higher on this too, or did I already have one in it? No, I think the pity's higher on that first ability. Yeah, because it's a 2-piece stat, not 3 pieces. So it's not guaranteed easier to artifice. Yeah, the second one is the same. But yeah, this first one is definitely like this is 24 here on the pity to get the agility up. All right, I've only got 1 left. I think that was all I wanted to artifice anyways. I don't want to upgrading the stat skill points on these is pretty nominal. And then this one, I maxed gain efficiency. I wouldn't mind putting another agility point on here. Because this is +9. I think I can buy some more of this too. I'll check my Wuling Buck store here in a minute. Oh, I probably don't want to buy... Probably don't want to sell to 0. Oh, good. It does let me exit right back to here. That's nice, at least. Well, I think we'll stop there on that one. Daniel, thank you for the almost 2 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Through all of those, no problem. Since I do Rossi one of those, I'll go through some of those at some point, maybe. Remember? Few events in here. Oh, this is her new quest, right? Oh, and this is the puzzle and like race thing. I liked those last time. Few good new pieces of content in here to put through. It's not what I wanted. Protocol pass. Claim all. Yep. Pass missions. Yep. Hey, Winterfell. Thanks for always being around. We got a ton of... I got 21 sanity boosters that are expiring at the end of the week, too. So we've got plenty of resources to farm stuff with.
Ready for
All right, let's put a team together,
trip?
huh? I mean, I'm gonna need this game to give me, I need this game to give me more than 5 team slots here soon, chat. Alright, we said so we like Rossi, Perlica, Gilberta, and then I just like play a healer on the last slot. Ardelia plus Gilberta also technically does it, yeah? Or you want someone to apply extra vulnerability stats? Pogranchik to consume vulnerability. Do you need to consume it? I guess it's technically wasted. It's technically wasted if you're not consuming it. Pogranchik gives you a refund on skill points too, which is nice. I do like Pogger's animations.
Transferring command authority now, Administrator.
That's so cool. Someone mentioned she has a dash animation. Did they lie to me? Was I lied to? She does not have a dash animation. The attacks are. Oh, she skips. Got it. Okay, so like on this team we're actually just opening a final strike, yeah? So it's open a final strike. We'll trigger Perlica, we'll trigger Gilberta, use Perlica's skill, and then that'll trigger what's her name's combo skill? Let's hop into a what's it called? Call space. Let's see how that feels. I need skill points from here. Not have enough of these.
Ready for a really long trip?
Oh yeah, we could open on Gilberta's just to group them. That's probably great.
We'll run this fight easily.
All variables within estimate.
Man, that keeps him in the air for a while, and then Pogranchik consumes at the end. What triggered... And when I've got all of those vulnerability stacks on it, that's what I want to... Pogranchik refunds more skill points when there's a ton of...
Best thing I've done today.
Pogranchik refunds more. I was not remotely close to efficient in there. Not even a little bit. Yes, Rossi released over the weekend, and my weekend was slow. We spent the weekend at the zoo and the aquarium with the kids down in St. Louis. They had a ton of fun. So I feel like, and this is one of those things that takes a little bit of getting used to with these new teams, is I need to figure out first what what is the skill point usage like for triggering my combo skills, but then two, how many skill points do I have left after the fact once things get going, right? Okay, like right now. She applies vulnerability on here, which lets Pogranchik use his skill, which triggers this thing. Yeah, Pogger seems like a pretty good... What's the extra part of... What's the extra part of Rossi's... Rossi's battle skill makes her ult do more damage. Okay. So when you're ulting, you want to try and weave...
The name of the pack will echo across.
You want to
the
use
world.
Rossi's battle skill before eating the vulnerability stacks. Yeah, so there was the thing. Part of the thing on the rotations that I'm missing here is one of her things does extra.
Wait, that
If the
doesn't
target
sound
has vulnerability stacks,
Anyway.
then this does extra. Okay, so after my open, when I have vulnerability stacks, I want to do this and then use Pogranchik as the follow-up afterwards. Okay, we can take a quick pause to let some adverts roll on the Twitch side. I'm going to tap one on the YouTube channel as well. And then we're going to roll her skills up with the points we've gotten so far and see if we can get these rotations out a little cleaner. I'm going to practice in these protocol spaces, getting her geared up here. And then we'll dig out into the Umbral Monument this morning is my plan. I have 21 of these, so... We've got some sanity to burn.
The hour of bloodshed is upon us. I am a descendant of the pack.
Yes, Gilberta's ult can buff Rossi's ult is also a thing. Also a thing to consider. And I gotta check and make sure. I think I need at least one more round of these little blue ones.
I am a descendant of the pack.
Yeah, I still need at least one more to get these up.
I am a descendant of the pack.
Yeah, I had pre-farmed a bunch of the bigger purple ones, but I undercounted how many little blue ones I needed. 188 of those still. And this one, I'm pretty sure we want to full mastery the combo skill. I think we have enough resources to farm that up. I think that's my plan for today before we dive into those. Getting both the extra crit rate boost and the cooldown reduction on her combo skill seems. All different characters are voiced, right? I wonder what their VA budget is. Yeah, I mean, they're voiced and they're voiced in multiple languages, is my understanding. It's not just English. Oh, I have enough to raise her to 92. I don't know if we need to do that in the short term.
We'll end this fight easily.
Engage.
I hit Quagrian chicks. We'll do this. We'll do this. We'll do this. I can tap that to re-trigger her combo skill. My timing on that worked good, and my what's it called, obviously. My skill points maxed at 1.2, which wasn't great, but...
This is what happens when you mess with the past.
You can start etching as well. I really don't have any of my characters etched at this point. That's such an incredible endgame thing. I feel like I usually max... I feel like I'm usually clearing most of the content before I need to get to etching, so I'm kind of not spending resources on that in the short term. I think it's like the lowest priority when it comes to making your character's numbers bigger. Oh my goodness, I'm too short of this. That's so annoying. We want the vulnerability for the alt 2 and assume that ends with more damage. What's it called? The vulnerability only increases physical damage, right? And her alt is heat damage. Oh, I have boxes I can get these out of. Okay, let's go get this. I have to exit out of here. That's annoying. Just take me out of the protocol space from there. What do I click through? Vulnerability actually doesn't do anything inherently. Oh, it's only a tool to combo with other things. Doesn't like add physical damage. I feel like you're missing 20% crit rate. What is our crit rate, actually? That's a good question. We are at 41% crit rate. We do need to push the weapon up the rest of the way. I can put a crit rate in here. Is there a way for me to see whose weapon I have this on right now? Click it. Okay. Oh, I haven't really been using him. Okay, cool. Okay, we'll do that. We'll move that for now. Yeah, like even that, right? Like 2 and 2 is enough for now. We'll get more from rolling that up. Okay, let's go get her. So many menus, so little time. Need these. TJ just got Red Riding Wolf Girl myself. Looking forward to building her. Yeah, she seems sweet. Thanks for the 21 months. Welcome back. I'm happy to have a melee on-fielder on my account. Yvonne's my best DPS I had built before her. And she's ranged, so...
Beware.
Ability...
I am a descendant of the Beck.
Okay, I think I want to max this, and I want to max her weapon. Let's go, view source. I can just go get these from... The fourth slot on this team can be a bunch of different things. Ideally, I think you want it to be someone who could use up the vulnerability stacks. I don't have Depan built, but some folks in chat mentioned that he can do that.
Where to next, Admin?
Yeah, and the upside here to him is he auto triggers as a combo skill when they reach the 4 stacks of vulnerability, right? Kind of lets you know when.
Where to next, Admin?
You think Tang could work in? Sell me on Tang in this slot. What does that look like? Rules of cool. Swapping Perlico for Wolfguard gives you full color
Wanna head
coordination.
out for a walk? The colors of the sky look absolutely fabulous.
She just does
today.
more damage in theory than characters that spend the vulnerability stack, so you're better off not actually spending it. That's interesting. But like, how are you... There's no one else on this team that's triggering
Wanna head out for a walk?
Tang,
The
right?
colors of the sky look
So you have to be
absolutely
triggering
fabulous today.
Tang's combo off of using Tang's skill. I guess we had enough skill points in there. Oh, you use Tang skills
ready
instead
to
of
go.
Perlica's skill then. You go, because I'm doing combo with one of these 2 skills. You use Tang instead, and then Tang self triggers. It also makes your rotations theoretically a bit easier because you don't have to manage that resource. Okay, yeah, that seems neat. We can try that. My Tang is very well built.
Wait.
I wanted to go grab... Got a bunch of these. I'll turn them into a bunch of these. Yeah, that's true too. Not clearing the vulnerability stacks means that you could just kind of press Rossi's battle skill at will without having to think about it too much or micromanage it. Oh, I have to promote her to E4 to unlock this. I was like, I'm not gonna 90 her right now. I am.
Doesn't this prove I'm the top operator now? Wonder if Catallo had it this easy. Next time I see him, I'm totally rubbing it in his face.
Morning token.
I am a descendant of the Beck.
So we can see here, and this is kind of like when you're deciding what you want to do masteries on. You can see what we're getting with each new mastery level here. So this is giving us extra crit rate, and then I assume the third one's going to give us a cooldown reduction. Usually what happens. Yeah, so you can see this is the big one. Basically any character, anytime you're building a team around triggering a character's mastery skill as often as possible, I think you basically always want to max that combo skill. Because getting the cooldown reduction is a big deal. I need 10 more, or sorry, I have 10, I need 26 more of these, which I have boxes for. That uses most of those, but that's fine. Oh, we're still 25, JK.
Pray, beware. I am a descendant of the Beck.
Cool. It's gonna be sad once those boxes are. I don't know. I actually don't really mind farming those. They're usually kind of challenging and interesting boss fights. I think I want to put her to 92, so I think we're gonna get a feel for some of her different team combinations while we farm for experience here, and then I want to max her weapon here as well.
Hi, Endman.
All right, and let's try Tang
is
over
so
Pogranchik. We said we want to try.
lovely
Don't sweat it. I got you covered.
My weekend was quite good, TJ. Had a fun family trip. Took the kids to the zoo and the aquarium down in St. Louis. So this is gonna be. We're gonna do Tag's battle skill, which will trigger her combo skill. We'll final strike, which will trigger Perlica, which will trigger Gilberta, which will trigger Rossi, and then we're kind of just using Rossi and Tang's battle skills as we have skill points available to us. You know, I don't think there were penguins at the aquarium, but there were definitely a large penguin exhibit at the zoo. That sounds like
Who's the wise guy looking for fight?
it's so difficult to think it through when you're actually pushing all the buttons. I just feel like I need to make a plan before the rubber meets the road. Okay, now, I mean, now in theory, we can just push every button, right?
Locked. Fire. Finish. With the cut. To blaze. He's amazing.
Oh, is Gilberta's? That's an interesting consideration. Is Gilberta's combo cooldown longer than Perlica's? I think it is. No, they're similar. This is 20-second cooldown. This might actually be
Wanna
shorter.
head out for a walk?
No, they're both
The
20
colors
seconds.
of the
Interesting.
sky look absolutely fabulous today.
When I was team building yesterday, I had a notepad open for like an hour trying to figure out which buttons to push in which order. Yeah, trying. There was a lot going on, to say the least. Perlica probably has some cooldown reductions on her upgrades. Oh, does she?
Operator Perlica, standing by.
No?
Now,
should
I
definitely
just
do
need
that.
to tune this to maximize the spoils of our victories.
Depends on the exact time of the execution, the CDs would become messed up. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, you meant extra copies? Oh, on her potentials. Yeah, she might. No, it doesn't look like it. If you don't use Gilberto's combos immediately when available, it starts its cooldown late. Yeah, that might be it. And that's like the types of things I wanna try and figure out while we're inside of these protocol spaces today. Just trying to watch those things. For those who aren't familiar, there's white bars on all of your characters when you're inside of combat that shows you where their combo skill is at in terms of coming back up.
All variables within
That ends the Gilberta up as expected. Now my what's it calls are all over the place here. We maxed out on skill points there. I will say from I kind of want to try. I'm just pushing buttons here without thinking. I kind of want to try. I kind of want to try the Pogranchik build in here, because it's definitely not free. So, like, and this is one of those things where, like, folks were talking about, in theory, this team does more damage than the Pogranchik team. But, and here's an asterisk, like, into groups of enemies, like I'm fighting here, using Gilberta's skill to group to apply my infliction has value in terms of being disruptive to the enemies and keeping them together for me to put my damage into. Like, if you watch these last two runs we had through this fight here, they really got spread out while the fight was happening, and it made it kind of clunky and slowed us down as fast as I think our clear would have been faster if we would have grouped them to start. But we don't have enough skill points on the open to both group and use Tang's skill to enable Tang's combo.
Enfield crisis.
And that's like one of those things that, like, doing it from a spreadsheet perspective, like, okay, what's the best from a optimization standpoint from just running the numbers? It's kind of hard to account for things like that.
A soldier is born to fight.
And that could be a thing that makes which is the best vary a little bit from encounter to encounter too. Like, if you're fighting a boss, for example, yeah, so like maybe this Pogranchik's perhaps better when we're fighting groups versus single point for a boss. So I'm gonna open on the Gilberta skill.
It's never about mercy.
And I was hoping you'd together,
They did get kind of grouped spread out, huh?
sterilize this area.
Well, I think I was too far removed from my battle skill to get the bonus on the ultimate there, so that was kind of smart as well.
A definitive outcome achieved through strong teamwork.
It is worth a celebration.
Pog's ult also does some grouping. Okay. And I definitely did not press all of their ults there. I'm trying to get a feel. The protocol spaces are kind of weird in that you have all the alts from the start, which is a little bit different than some of the, especially the open world content. Well, I guess a lot of the areas you have all the alts from the onset now, right? Since they added it to here.
Time to hunt.
Insufficient T credits, chat. I had 1 million T credits. Where did they all go? Where did my 1 million T credits go? All right, I'm gonna do one more run through here, and then we're heading to the T credit mines.
Engaging. Stay safe, team.
Engage.
Cozy up with gravity.
At my command.
Target locked. Fire!
Spiriti dei lupi. Amen.
All right, well, when we push all
This
of the
is what happens
buttons,
when you mess with
they
the bat.
disappear very quickly. Just one little mini movie, and they all bail out. Hey, Rand, thanks for always being here as well. Good morning. Appreciate the early crew here, checking out some Arknights with us this morning. This has been my favorite RPG since it dropped.
In position and standing
Definitely
by.
one of my most played off-stream games since it dropped at the end of January. God, that was 2 months ago already. This year feels like it's been really quick and an eternity simultaneously.
War is never about
Definitely parts of it that I wish would go faster, and others it's like ready to go. Alright, all the buttons.
You got formation.
Welcome to the Chaos Timeline, something like that.
Spiriti dei lupi.
And I assume they disappear here when she's done.
The results speak for themselves.
Her ult re-triggering her combo skills at the end there too, in case you're not done with whoever you're deleting. It's pretty clean as well. Rossi's ultimate kind of looks like she's an assassin. It does, yeah.
The hour of
To be
bloodshed
fair,
is
during her
upon us.
ultimate, she's definitely assassinating who's ever in front of her.
I mean, it's time to eat.
Alright, 80 more T credits, then I'm gonna need some of these. I think these come out of those boxes as well, though, yeah? So I have 20 more of those. I can get the 7 we need there. Let's continue with the T credit mines.
Engaging. Stay safe, team.
Engage.
Oh, that was... I accidentally just used her battle skill. Accidentally just used her battle skill before her combo skill hit. Get that muscle memory down.
Blood of the bat.
You can see how much of a difference that little bit of mistake makes. Significantly longer. We did get to see the ultimate set back up the combo skill though, because I flipped my buttons. Alright, let's just burn the rest of these that are expiring here soon. We'll do those at a minimum here this morning. Yeah, I really think I like the way the Pogrian chick. I really like the way Poggers feels inside of these ones, where there's a group where we're specifically looking to
My command.
I know, for the people in chat mentioning they're missing Pog. I'm not even sure that it's Pog so much as it's more Gilberto grouping is what really feels good here, I think. Is the thing I would call out. It's not having bandwidth to use Gilberto's grouping when we're doing Tang Tang. Incendium with the 9-year Prime sub and 9-year Prime streak. A true machine with the consistency. Thank you for the 108-month resubscription. Pog lets us have SP to use battle skills before Rossi's ult. Honestly, I'm not even always using Pog to clear the vulnerability stacks. It really feels like the fourth character in whatever this team of 3 is doing is probably whatever you want it to be.
Engaging. Stay safe.
The Gilberta with what's it called? Definitely the big thing that feels good. 'Cause like even here, right? Like I'm in this instance, I chose to regroup with Gilberta as opposed to using Pogranchik's, what's it called? And then I used Rossi's skill inside of that as well.
Our battle plan proved its worth.
All right, I think I like these 4 friends together. What does Rossi's team look like without Gilberta for people that want to pull for red but missed Gilberta or skipped her? What do we think? Is there a non 2 skill point way to trigger her that's not Gilberta? Or are all the ways to trigger her... Are all the ways to trigger her Gilberta related? Oh, I do not want to switch the keyboard. I think they all end up being 2 skill points. Okay. Does it... What if we played with character... Yeah, you probably want to play with the character to refund some of it. Can she play... in like a Tang Tang Alesh team? Or an Estella Alesh team?
Ready to break camp on command.
As an Alesh enjoyer. Shit, I really need a... I really need more team slots. So like, what does it look like if we have like, so just again, thinking about it from a pure button pushing perspective. So in this team, is Estella the last one here? That's Sahi. So like take this team for example. I guess you technically don't even need Tang Tang, although she can give you some extra damage as another sub DPS. We can play. Let's say you're missing Tang. Like what's the budget? What's the budget Rossi team? You can have Snow Point here for random solidification plus shatter. Actually, it's probably another physical character to shatter, right? So like what is this team? Rossi, Edmund, Shed, plus Arts Infliction Applier. With the idea is that Edmund refunds SP on their skills, so you combo with like 1.5-ish. PJ Forget, thank you for the 75 buns. Do I have to build Aryuki? I don't have Aryuki built, like, at all. Actual factual level 1 down here at the bottom. Does her budget team always involve this character? She's just like heat app on demand, right? I guess she does some SP refunding in her kit. Is the reason why she's nice in addition to fire on demand. No, the limited time game mode shops always stay open for 2 extra days, honey. It's more about Link. Link is just extra damage, right? Link buffs, the next battle skill you're all to use. Okay. I mean, I know we started talking about potential budget teams, and this is the opposite of that, but is this theoretically okay too? Tag applies cryo on demand, and then no, this doesn't have a way to break the solidification, right? We need to break the solidification to apply. So this wouldn't work. Snowshine does infliction for free. Not for free. And the awkwardness with Snowshine is that her battle skill to get the infliction has, like, you need to be attacked, right? Yeah, you need a Stella for the vulnerability. And then the problem is, let's see how this feels. But I feel like we're probably not
my hips hurt and my neck too.
We probably, like, Estella's combo skill is like a long cooldown, yeah? This is what she applies that on.
Breathing.
18 seconds. I guess 18 seconds isn't too bad.
Absolutely.
This one is still 2 SP. Yeah, I think Gilberta is the only way you get a full 1 SP rotation.
Beware.
What?
But Tang is Tang the fun song? Tang and the small upside here is Tang and Alesh both refund some SP.
What a bit.
So they're probably closer to like 1.5. That's right. I need some more. We need some more T credits. Let's hop back out into the T credit space.
I'll be ready in 2.
Isn't it 3 SP? You need to reapply cryo after the shatter. You tag, and then tag gets you. Oh, do we need to use Alesha's battle skill too? Alesha's battle skill is actually the one applying solidification in the middle, yeah?
Story of my life.
Yeah, so it is closer to 3. It's like 2.5. So I'm gonna go tag into Alesh, into a bunch of combo skills, into Tang, and then Rossi triggers, question mark? What is her exact combo trigger again? Is it just vulnerability and enemy has both? So let's see how this builds from a rotational perspective.
Who's the wise guy looking for a fight?
Do it your way.
feels from a one rotational perspective, but that felt kinda okay. That was a pretty quick clear in there, all things considered.
Time to keep my eye peeled.
I'm scared of you.
Button.
Have fun being the best.
Lord of the best.
Yes, yeah, and from a budget team perspective, Tang's almost assuredly more damage here, but we could definitely play literally any other character in her slot, right? Like Tang's battle and combo skill are good, but maybe from testing a more budget team perspective, let's try someone else in the Tang slot. Still not out of sanity, so I guess Tang's skill technically refunds some SP. So without that it might be a little bit tighter. Is it just a support character as the fourth then? It's probably just like a Snowshine or a... It's probably just like a Snowshine or an Ardelia. I like that Snowshine can randomly give us cryo application and solidification.
A new field mission? I'm totally...
Yeah, are there any Wolfguard teams where he wants to be with Rossi? It does feel a little bit weird. It does feel a little bit weird that there's no wolf teams where they both play.
Time to keep my eye peeled.
Yes, freeze them!
Yeah, you can see here it takes me. It's not terrible, but you saw it took me a second there to.
Have fun being
It took me a second to have Rossi's skill ready to go. Yeah. I mean, as far as like damage goes on this clear, that was a pretty quick clear. Yeah. I missed some of my button presses.
It's over. And well, right?
Not bad. Everyone
Actually,
did their part.
speaking about it, Wolfguard's combo skill would trigger in this team, right? He triggers. What does he trigger on?
Original. Get a new assignment.
It would, but it would eat the infliction, applying combustion. Okay, so it messes with our solidification stuff. So that doesn't work. All right, I need to tap an Admiral on the Twitch side. I need to run to the restroom as well. I want to try one or two more rotations with this this budget team, because I like having a one to recommend for people that don't have every 6-star. And this one seems very reasonable. I'll catch you in a minute, gamers. BRB. Watch it on the YouTube side. You enjoy the content. You're here early. Be sure to tap the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks who've done that already. Oh, I want to try the new Umbral Monument this morning here too. Do that at some point. So what did I want to do?
Beware, I'm the promise of the pack. Oh, wait, that doesn't sound right. Anyway,
The third boss, the Umbral Monument, applies heat infliction to itself, which enables part of Rossi's kit. Oh yeah, that is interesting. So then you don't need to do it yourself. Let's claim this, and then we'll exit here.
pray, beware, I'm the promise of the pack.
Pink circles, need 7 of them.
The hour of bloodshed is upon us. It's time to hunt. I mean, it's time to eat.
Okay, so to max this, I would need both more T credits and more what's it called? Experience. How would you rate the 5 limited characters we've seen so far in terms of power level? Do you think there's any outliers? It's so hard to know. I feel like, not even I feel like, there isn't a ton of like really hard, what's the best way to put it? None of the end game content in this game is hard enough at this point where I feel like I've really had to max any of the characters to do it. Like I mentioned earlier, like I haven't even really started grinding for essences and everything. I've just been building more characters. So it really kind of feels like all of them seem like they're fairly playable. I mentioned this and talked about it when I like pulled Gilberta when she was up. I really feel like if you're someone who's playing games like this and you're not going to be pulling for every character, the ones that come around like Gilberta are just some of the best, just because tend to be more. Okay, hold on. Brain fart. Articulate thoughts. The best damage character in games like this tends to be the latest one that released, because they want to give you a reason to chase them. So usually if you're someone who wants to keep like relatively the best teams, like the best investment long term are characters that provide support, because they're less likely to be outclassed or power crept in a very direct way.
It's break time.
And I assume at some point they're going to give us more endgame content that requires you to have multiple teams built, and then there's an incentive to have more than one team, or they'll give us endgame team content that gives us more endgame team content that gives us more specific, like you really need this DPS to beat these bosses at the highest level is usually how they do it too, to encourage pulling or building specific characters. But there also tend to be pretty minimal rewards tucked behind endgame content, so there really isn't a huge FOMO or push to build it unless you want to. It says in Wolfgar in the Shatter team, you delay his combo until after Alesh freezes, but it's a free way to get the infliction after the Shatter. Oh, That does work, doesn't it? Because your combo skills trigger in the order that they happen. But wait, where does what's his name trigger?
What?
Wolfguard triggers
What a...
he triggers just on the first infliction, right? So does what's his name? So his arts infliction goes when an arts infliction happens. So his combo triggers after Estelle hits her skill, right? Which isn't ideal. So do you hit her skill and then when you hit Estelle's regular skill, his comes up, yeah? Estelle's skill, Wolfguard triggers, don't press. Alesh skill, trigger Wolfguard, Estelle trigger. Does Alesh reapply? Oh, you're saying you could hold the Wolfguard trigger till after the Alesh skill. Because then the cryo's not on it anymore. And then the Estelle trigger goes and pulls. Let's try that. That actually sounds good from a theory perspective and from a minimal skill points. Because that's the wriggle, right? Is like trying to get it to happen for the minimal amount of skill points. So it's just don't button mash the combo when it comes up. You need to use a less skill before you hit the combo.
I won't let anyone down.
And this is all 4 and 5 star operators still. All right, Estelle skill, Alesh skill, combo, battle skill. Yeah, cool.
No good in long battle.
That's actually pretty fun.
None shall live.
All their buttons go in pretty quick succession there, and then we re-trigger at the end here. All right, we got pretty sloppy here at the end. I feel like I need to experience that at least one more time. They all got kind of spread out.
Echo across the...
Almost through all extra sanity points here. It was a lot of button presses, yeah. There were, because once the Wolfguard combo triggered once we triggered the Wolfguard combo after the Alesh skill, it's just like all of the buttons happened.
Time to keep my eye peeled. Don't mind me. Good cake makes it easy. Olha! Ready!
Wolves, let's feast.
To play, he's made.
Now we get to the end and we're back on this. I mean, that honestly seems pretty good, yeah?
So glad I didn't.
There's no healer support here, but kind of dig it. It's definitely the case that what's her name, Gilberta, is just unmatched into any type of mobs just because her grouping is so good.
Time to keep my eye peeled. Don't mind me. Have fun being the best. Boys, let's feast.
Lord of the Bell!
Things got a little intense, but you nailed it.
The name of the pack will
Hilariously, the
echo
wrinkle is
across
that the
land.
enemies all died a bit too quickly this cycle. They did all disappear very quickly there.
Got my eyes peeled for a little. Do it your way. Olha! Peguei! Allora!
Lord of the Bell!
Just as I predicted.
I mean, that's really clean. Their ults all kind of weave in there nicely too and get it re-triggered as well. That was kind of excellent. I didn't put a video up for Tag. I might throw a video up for Rossi. She's got some cool stuff going on. Write that timestamp down. We've got some T-bills. Let's go grab some weapon experience and try and get her weapon as close to 90 as possible, and then we'll dive on in to check it out. The Umbral Monuments, I think.
I won't let anyone down.
Let's try. Let's do some more of this team.
War is never about mercy.
All variables within estimate.
Tactical maneuvers. Let's go.
Let's flip the world! Sterilize this area!
That's my command.
The blade is made!
Yeah, I don't know. I kind of feel like I need to try the Wolfguard team in
Our
here
battle
and
plan
see
proved its worth.
how it feels in comparison. Because that's fine, but it didn't feel like exceptional.
Ready for a really long trip?
It could be the domain. So I want to see how this
Got my
looks.
eyes peeled for an opening.
I just pushed my button like a big dumb idiot shit. His combo skill came up and I pushed the button and it was just like, nope, that's not what we were supposed to do. Yeah, I think part of it is just this particular group of enemies. One thing that is kind of neat, as someone who's played a lot of, of Alesh, one of the things Alesh teams have always wanted is a character that is a physical character, so that way when Estella's on cooldown, you can shatter without Estella's combo skill is deep. And Rossi technically does that.
Wasn't expecting anything less.
Let's try that one again with this team. That one was a sloppy mess. Let's see if it was a fluke or if my buttons were bad.
So glad I didn't pass out halfway through.
Enjoy your stay. None shall live.
Oh, I don't think I used Rossi's battle there.
Good gag makes it easy.
And in a spot like that, yeah, that was not bad.
So glad I didn't pass
That felt
out
much better than the
halfway
first one.
through.
Once more with feeling. Okay, I have a few more of these, right? Have to roll through one more time.
When?
Just as I predicted.
That was a total mess. Mulligan.
Got my eyes peeled for an opening. Do it your way. I'll keep you covered. None shall live.
I mean, that was very reasonable. This domain is a lot clunkier than some of the others, the way the guys can spread out sometimes, but that punched through basically just as efficiently as the Gilberta team we've been working on. I'm really kind of digging Rossi, gamers. I like that. I mean, Alesha's been one of my favorite characters in the game, and I feel like I've been hunting for Alesha's ideal partner. Probably start stamp about noon today, or 30, 40 minutes or so.
Beware, I'm the front of the back. Wait.
God, it takes so much to take a weapon at ID.
Anyway.
Alright, let's check out the new bits of the monument. Enemies are stronger. The elite enemies will fight as a team. Enemies have the same resistances against every element.
Huh? Is it my turn?
Honestly,
already?
I want to start with this team to begin. One of the downsides here is this team does not have a healer in it, and the agony level you can't use what's it called? The healing items. Oh, we have a Wuling arena. One of these days, I'm gonna not push the combo button when it comes up right away.
Nice moves.
What?
Good gag makes it easy.
Did he just murder Alesh? What a dick! What did Alesh ever do to you? When they're stunned, you can't use them. That's obnoxious. So do you want a ranged character for that one then? You probably want someone with guns so you don't have to actually walk up to them, yeah?
I won't let anyone down.
Okay, so I assume the gimmick there is you want to not get hit by the slugs. That one will probably be harder at agony. So let's run through all three of them on the base. Enemies regularly entered in rage state that constantly applies heat infliction on themselves, granting attack bonus and damage reduction buffs based on the number of heat infliction stacks. Oh, is our solidification team extra bad here then? Wait, do I need to use the other team for this one? If it's going to be applying heat infliction, because that can mess up our. Let's see what it looks like on
Since
easy
you're around,
first.
we're definitely getting.
Biscuits, thank you for the 13 months. I appreciate the continued support. Welcome back. That seemed relatively clean. I guess he lived a little bit longer. We'll see. He might break through us without the healing items. It's kind of hard to know exactly how much the healing items are doing. You can tell if you missed out on one of Rossi's buffs on her ultimates. It says 2 big sets of numbers if the enemy has the debuff from her battle skill on them. Yes.
Since you're around, we're definitely...
All right, let's start with these and see how much of a disaster it is or not. I should save a battle skill for interfacing with that aspect of it, probably.
Good gag makes it easy.
We had some good dodges in there, but we're gonna need another healer. Yeah, no official communication on sap drops yet. We should find out Friday for sure. They announced it in the season trailer for the previous one. I found these fights difficult without any healing. Yes, that is generally accurate.
This is my chance to show admin what I'm...
The constant slug death really is something. I'm not quite sure what, but it's something. Oh, there's more than one of them. Alright, we probably need a healer. When in doubt, snow point them out.
This is my chance to show admin what I'm made of.
And I think this team can sub Pogranchik for a few different things, but snow point is one of them.
Lead us in our next step forward, Administrator.
And you know what? We can, with the way the slugs burst, we can get the final strike to trigger the Perlicund and Gilberta, and then I can Snowshine use her block to get the element on it after the fact, I think. So like Snowshine's block feels like a cheat code in a lot of these Umbral Monument levels, or at least it did in the second set. Howdy, fire. Definitely feels like a fight that was made for Rossi. I should not have used her ultimate yet. The lifts have been really good. No! Oh my gosh. We were doing so well! Damn it, Bobby. We were doing so well in theory. Alright, we actually need to... Hold on. I need to take a quick ad break on Twitch. It's gonna come up in the middle here. We're gonna figure the demon slugs out in just a minute. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Slug. Yeah, the fact that we ran up to them and couldn't run cleanly through them in the middle was real annoying. You're able to sort of clip through the slug wall by attacking, though, that earlier time. Yes. So I need to like run in and like hit the buttons as we run through, or try to run through. If all the slugs blow up in the same window, can Snowpoint absorb multiple of them, or does she only ever absorb one of them? Slug Wall is the name of my grunge band, Moon. Speaking of grunge bands, the names of all of these stages are excellent grunge band names. Melting Point of Flesh, Sea of Loathing, Howling Flame.
Waiting for your orders, Administrator.
I can see who's capable of it. But you just literally just can't run through it. We'll go around, I guess. I feel like I clipped through it at one point. Can I run through the two on the right? No. Alright, this one's almost gone. I mean, that was pretty good. That definitely feels like a mode that was built for Rossi to be lifting a bunch there. There's no point. The this Gilberta Perlica core definitely feels like the most flexible of what she needs. Originally, I was trying it with Last Right, Tag Team with practically no CC. It was a nightmare. Yeah, having the ability to constantly pick them up, even snow points. Even snow points like periodic like solidification on her ult was very good. Oh, and this is the Angry Birds, right? Alberta's dead, shit. Fucking hell. Why didn't... Oh, I was like, why didn't I get my... I was like, why didn't I get my lift? She was struck up. They got her? Alright, I feel like I need to... think about this one a little bit. Are characters with guns able to shoot the chains at a distance?
Waiting for your orders, Administrator.
Yes, but auto-targeting is weird. Okay. And of course, there's gonna take that. I think I don't want to hit the one in front to start. Oh, Tang-Tang's whirlpools give you haste. That's an interesting consideration for this fight. She makes your characters faster. Yeah, I hadn't thought about that.
None shall live. Oh, well, Les just randomly died at some point in there. I can play Tang instead of Wolfguard in this team.
Huh? Is it my turn already?
It kind of feels like we probably don't need a proper healer. We're only dying. It's really easy to not notice the chains happen that your character randomly died. Yeah. Conceptually, I like that the whirlpool gives you haste, though. That sounds like it's got to be a part of the winning puzzle.
Show your strength.
Alright, there's one left. We're down. We're down, what's her name? I lied, there's 2 left. Yeah, they don't do a lot of damage, at least, that's true. I hate to remember to use tank skills for. I think I've killed the big one now. So we got that going for us. Alright, well that wasn't particularly pretty, but we got it done. Yeah, my Rossi was like on sub 1,000 HP for a really long time there. And then I finally missed a dodge and she died. A win's a win. You know, I think we got weapon XP for doing all of these. I'm gonna check and see if we could roll Rossi's weapon to 90. I think we stopped at like 88. Got one more of these to clear.
The hour of bloodshed is upon us. It's time to hunt.
Nice, cool. Okay. And then at some point I want to roll her to 90. We're obviously a lot of XP away from that. Oh, we've got some.
So that's how Season
All right,
Warriors
83 it is.
Like this, and then like that. Okay, I think I've got it now.
Oh, there's a bunch more in here too. Nice. All right, hold on. Pause, please.
The hour of bloodshed.
Nice.
So that's how
85.
Season Warriors fight. Like this, and
Get all those bits. Oh, I think that gets her. It gets her to 86.
the hour of bloodshed.
Excellent. Easy game. Easy game. All right, let's try the last one, and then I'll go grab my lunch. And we'll play some Snap.
Since you're around, we're definitely catching something today.
What was this one? Intern rage states. Oh, I probably need.
Huh? Is it my
Not
turn
probably.
already?
I definitely need a healer. Yeah. For this one, I think it's what's it called? Her.
I'll protect
Then we snap
everyone.
like I did last night when my 2 toddlers were up from 1 to 4 a.m. RIP. Can I get an F in chat for Ben's sleep schedule? F for fun, right? Something like that. Oh, I missed on that. What a turn. Woo, man. Thank you, show point. We needed that. Why am I? Did I have something about penalty that I have my skill points there?
Lord of the best.
Was there some type of your skill points don't come back penalty on here? When the boss is on fire, the skill points don't regen passively. Oh, okay. Like I felt like I must have been missing some type of mechanic there.
Have fun being the best.
My combo skill. No point! Very much the wrong button. Yikes. Big waste of our limited skill point there. Yeah, I feel like they've done a good job with the Umbral Monument stuff. A little bit more deliberate with my button presses. We're flailing a little bit, which is very punishing when we don't have extra skill points. Great if I could dodge getting thrown into the air occasionally too.
Gag makes it easy.
Is this the team? Do we think I need to try someone else? Can I take game actions to get him out of the heated mode, or is he just in there for a certain amount of time? Just time based. Just want to make sure I wasn't missing a mechanic in the fight. Self-canceled my my Rossi combo skill a couple of times in here, which has not been great. No point! Lady! I forgot to use her battle skill. Snakes remain. God, this guy is so chunky. Oh my goodness, did we just pull this the ult? That's so embarrassing. Oh, he was in the air. Yep, I mean, that tracks. Oh, and Estella died? No! Oh, everybody's super low. Huh. Feel like I want to try a different team. I want to die one more time, and then we'll kick over to Snap.
Waiting for your orders, Administrator.
I want to try these. I think do I want Stone Point here? Maybe I want Ardelia. It's possible. It's possible we want Ardelia rather than Stone Point. Ardelia heals a lot. Yeah, it was just not a quick clear. You might not be able to trigger Ardelia's combo. Yeah, but do I need to?
Enfield Crisis Team, ready for action.
That's not, her combo isn't how she heals.
Prospecting tools, Professor.
Her heals are her ults and her battle skill. I think you're right that we don't trigger her combo outside of the definitely saving our what's it called in that mode for. Yeah, that did not go well either. Man. We'll have to stew on that. We're gonna play some more Enfield to open the stream the next couple of days as the game. But I want to get to some snap this afternoon. I'm gonna play it for 3 hours. Rossi was fun. I'll try some other stuff on that last one tomorrow, huh? All right, I'm gonna roll a slightly longer than normal ad break so we can not only kick over to snap, but I can also run upstairs and grab some lunch because I'm hungry this afternoon here. Your We're gonna do a S45 tier list today and snap as well. That's the plan. Be right. I'm gonna go grab some lunch. Launch snap, give you some music. My Discord keeps randomly restarting itself today. Must be bugged. Very weird. Whoop, muted. I'm gonna eat for a little bit first. We're gonna play some games while I do that. We'll do a tier list before we're done today. Gamers, that is a topaz from a not Aeroship deck. It's amazing. What do you think of this? It tucks the shield and a rock. Get into it. Maneuver in. Thank you for the 14 months. Appreciate you up for that primer. Welcome back. Sea Biscuits and Crowbraven, if you're still here, I think I might have missed yours while we were slamming some Enfield. Apologies for that. My split focus is bad in real-time games. We look at some untapped data from the weekend. Yeah, we can do that before the tier list. It's funny that neither of the 2099s actually moved. They should have shuffled them back and forth. I also didn't realize how their Heimdall was going to work. Oh, by the way, we talked about it a little bit in the Discord over the weekend, but apparently Glenn Jones is leaving Second Dinner. He got another job with somewhere else. No longer be frequenting the Team Answers.
Snap.
I mean, I don't know with certainty, chat, but I assume he left because he just got more money from somewhere else. That's how the industry works. Easiest way to get a raise is get a new job elsewhere. We have a little bit of energy, chat.
Power must be controlled.
Victory.
Ten years from now, chat, I'm gonna finally put in a job application at Second Dinner. And when the interviewer asks me why now, after all this time, have I applied to work there, I'm gonna say, because Conquest needs an update. It's been too long. game will have been dead 107 times by then, Douglas.
Opponent snapped.
I mean, I assume we're dead here, but I don't want to play 800 games against them, so let's do it. All right, Jane drew 2 cards there. Light me up. Chaz Goals, thank you for 37 months. Appreciate it for 3 years. Welcome back. I had to call 911 to report a car on fire on the freeway for my wife because she didn't know where she was. And I got an automated message saying the wait is X minutes, please hold. Like, seriously? You got a please wait on a 911 call? God, America's infrastructure is so fucking cooked.
microphone.
All hail Hydra!
Power must be controlled.
Would you be surprised to hear that dispatchers are underpaid and overworked/stressed? Not at all. Really wish we could tax some fucking billionaires to pay people who do important jobs reasonable amounts of money. The old boomer snap me on the Shang-Chi you everywhere and then lose the fucking game. What a Marvel Snap experience. The only thing that makes us an even deeper Marvel Snap experience is the person who did that was sweating me in the proving grounds. Boomer snap, run the timer down, sweating in the proving ground, Shang-Chi you everywhere, lose the game anyways. What a classical Marvel Snap card game experience right there. Oh, I still need to win with Celine. We did not even tug their rug. Oh wait, I didn't check the bundles over the weekend. Oh, that's a really good Ebony Maw. I like this card too. Lot of goodies, gamers. Lot of goodies. Yeah, I think I want to play all the Horseman deck. I had cleared that to make room. Chat, why are the vibes down bad again today? Glorious leader lied about Iran giving us a tribute of oil tankers through the strait. Assuredly lies about that. Should have made the vibe more positive than this.
Snap.
A 10-year-old video of Bernie campaigning hit my feed today. Do you think the alt timeline is doing well? I think there's a timeline where Sanders won the presidency it's certainly better than this one, but at the same time, Medicare for all probably still didn't happen because that's just like not how the US government works. And a bunch of leftists are big mad about it anyways. Yes, 1000%. The real alternative timeline started in 2000. That was the true split. Fucking Bush v. Gore. From the Doof Master arguing for Bush v. Gore to sitting on the Supreme Court himself. It's truly where things started to go weary. Yeah, dog, stay. How did Al Gore lose that case? He invented the internet. Sure did. Sure did. The one cent future to give Thor the Atlantis bonus is super adorable here.
Union to me.
Still on the left of the back of Juggernaut though, yeah.
Victory.
You ever seen a photograph that like sums up fucking 2026 better in one picture all at the same time? Look at this guy's face. He fucking knows he's about to be in a photo that goes viral. He knows. He's like, God damn it. He's like, we are we the baddies? Unequivocally. Unequivocally. What does Misty Knight offer this deck that Nightcrawler doesn't do better? Hair. Can someone get HR on the phone? I would like to complain of a hostile workplace environment. Joke's on you, I didn't want that to lead anyways.
might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Alright, so they know about my bots. They know what they have to be. Do we do the Kansas City shuffle then? They think we're going left, so we go right instead. You've gotta be fucking shooting me. Wait. Oh, yeah. I'm sad. Now I'm sad! Fucking Caliban catching the most random stray in the world there. We don't want if he had text, yeah? We just shot Beta or the symbiote for 7. Alright, we take a pause for the cause, let some adverts roll out, and finish my weekend missions with this when we get back, and then I think we'll dig into some Untapped, and then we're going to record an updated Series 4-5 tier list. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the daily stab content over there, don't forget to tap the like button. I appreciate the folks that have done that already today. I'm gonna run and throw my leftover hummus back upstairs in the fridge. Here we go. What are my thoughts on Glenn leaving? I think Marvel Snap would not be the game it is today without Glenn's contributions to it. I'm glad we had him on the team for when we did. I can only assume he left because he was offered more money wherever he's going to, or it's better hours or some other benefits that are good for him. But that's usually it's pretty common. It's pretty common in the gaming space. Yeah, it's pretty common in the tech space, and gaming is a subset of tech, that people regularly change jobs because the easiest way to get a raise is to work somewhere else. I recently hopped back into Hearthstone, so it has a cool-looking expansion coming up, and 90% of their current meta is 2-decks, which made me appreciate the diversity of stuff. There really isn't another Card Gamer live service game that's as good balanced as Marvel Snap is. What is Fanatics, by the way? I saw he posted he was going to work for the company Fanatics. Do they make video games? It didn't look like it from their online presence, so I wasn't quite sure what. They owned a sports apparel and sports cards. Oh, okay. So he almost assuredly got a pile of money. Almost assuredly. Good for him. Get that bag. Get that bag, Glenn.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Hello! So happy!
Chat, is turn 1 Infinite enabling Galactus good? If so, why? Can anybody explain? Oh, that's probably a good take, Silence. Maybe they're moving into the digital space. I was gonna let them play out their good start, but I'm not gonna sit here and wait for them to run the timer down every turn while they do it. It's not I hate being the person that retreats, but I'm also just like not going to sit here and waste everybody's time in a game that's likely done when they're taking forever as well. Next.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
People act in Conquest in such a weird way. I like, for the record, and I know I complain about people taking forever all the time because it happens a lot. I want to be very clear, and I should probably say this more frequently. I don't think most people running the timer down every turn in Conquest are doing so intentionally because they want to grief. I think it's a combination of two things. I think, one, most people are just really slow at playing card games. It was something. It was true in Magic the Gathering. It's true in Snap. And 2, I think. What was it? It's true in Magic and true in Snap. And number 2, I think the timer in Marvel Snap is just so unholy long. It's just so rare that people aren't playing Snap while also doing something else. Because, like, there's no punishment for playing Snap as, like, the third thing you're doing. Why wouldn't you be playing Snap while also doing 3 other things if there's no penalty for doing that?
Doom rules all. I am reborn.
That's probably the worst of my draws, but that's what it is. I drew the worst card in my deck. My opponent drew a 212. Yep. In the Wolves' Den. Thanks for hanging out in Hoaglandia's Den for the last 19 months. Appreciate the support. I'm almost always doing something else while I'm playing, but I always make sure to play my turn first. If I'm doing something distracting, I just won't play the game yet. Yeah, it's because you're respectful of other people's time, yeah. A lot of people.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
A lying polar bear. Thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Afternoon. Oof. Alright, I've got one more embarrassing loss that we might be giving up on Celine weekend missions. Celine's just not good. Yeah, I think there's a chance you have to play too many mediocre cards to hit Celine's requirement. Like, Celine in a vacuum is fine. 14 for 4 is like a very reasonable stat line.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
How would you rate this season as it comes to an end? It started out really strong, but it kind of puttered out here at the end. And a number of playable cards right at the start of the season. The fact that the cards that released in the back half of the season were kind of mediocre, and the limited time game modes are done for anyone that isn't super into playing Aeroship isn't great. Started strong with Team Clash, ended in a wet fart with high voltage overdrive. Yeah, accurate. I can't meet all my objectives, can I? So we're gonna gain 3 on the left with Sabador. And then we'll gain a bunch in the middle, and then Caliban hits left as well. Does the Juggernaut get replaced anyways? No, Sabador replaces your lowest power card from your front row. Oh, I forgot they could juke the center. Sad. That's fine. We're gonna roll Kale into White Tiger. Rip! I really just want to fucking emphasize how stupid it is that this didn't go. Like it's so dumb that this has to have all 6 of its powers met before this triggers. It's so weird and dumb and bad. They literally ended the game. No, it's not a play order thing. This one played first. It's all of the objective cards check if their objectives are met simultaneously, not one at a time in order at the end of the game. They all check whose is met before they finish. I haven't played this game since Dormammu released. How bad is it without the new cards? So, the thing that's bad without new cards is that you're not going to be able to copy and paste deck highlights on channels like mine without changing out some of those new cards. There are tons of decks that are still really competitive and good without any new cards in them. Those just aren't the ones that people that watch Marvel Snap content every day want to click on, so they don't get video highlights. They don't really get talked about regularly. I have a video here that holds up to the test of time. It's got like 50 to 60 different decks in it that are all pretty reasonable throughout Marvel Snap's history that are still solid today. If you're looking to poke back in, I'd recommend starting there for things to play. Marvel. Dormammu was long before the economy rework, right? They changed the economy significantly for the better at the start of 2025. They added returning player rewards as a 30-day track that has some stuff in it. I like that we've played enough Enfield on this channel that we have gamers who lack object permanence coming in to ask me if I still play Enfield on days when I played Enfield to start the stream. Yeah, we pulled for and built Rossi and played her through a bunch of content this morning. Didn't quite finish all of Umbrella and Agony, but got close. Man, those are pretty fucking good random Infinity Ultrons. Take those, gamers. Wongstone is pretty good for Summoner. Actually, I think I want to keep the 0, right? Roll it into something else. Oh. This fucking guy. Well, we want to keep the 0 because we don't want to swap out power with it. And Summoner will still be a 4/9. So we'll do this, and then we'll play Summoner plus Caliban on the last turn. It's just this. I guess this hedges both sides. Like, they probably have to shake me here, so I think I'd rather hedge playing for all three. Ice Cube just goes away. Oh, wait, I forgot he was subbing out 2 things in the middle. That's fine, that works out. Should have swapped Debris and Apocalypse, though. Hello? Hello, Warmug? Is this thing on?
Victory.
Nothing about Ensamador is really good with bounce snow. That makes sense as a deck build. Flipping a beast or a falcon out randomly sounds truly atrocious. These 2 times chat, truly a dead game. Ooh, not a 12-card deck, but not a 30-card deck. We take those. We take those. Let's do this. Gives me the option to Dr. Doom on 5. Actually, it's looking like I'm gonna want Porky. Alright, Dr. Doom, you can dodge a ham, you can dodge a ball. God, our poor Caliban cannot catch a break.
Doom rules all.
That person must be a Twitch whale. They have a gift sub, but they've never followed the channel before. For reference, for people who aren't familiar, Twitch gifts, when people gift subs at random, actually aren't random who gets them. Twitch prioritizes sending subs to people who spend money on the platform as opposed to people who actually watch the channel that the subs are being gifted in, even to the point of giving gift subs to people who aren't even following channels rather than give them to viewers who are watching but don't spend money on the platform. Mythweaver, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Well, my Caliban won't get Red Guardian this game at least. Got that going for me. It's happened to him a few too many times now. Don't you dare be another Lamaria. What a game. DK man, thank you for the 38 months. Good afternoon. I was wondering why I'd get random subs to people I've never even watched before, but all I spend on is Turbo and your sub. Yeah, you just have to have spent money anywhere on the board. Be in the priority queue for gift subs, basically. Alright, so Caliban's gonna give Foom -7 in the center. And then Juggernutter's gonna get 6, so I'm plus 13 there. So I get another 10. Gets us up to 30. Seems pretty good. If we win this game, chat, I give us a sweet release of no longer having to play these cards. There it is.
Victory.
Sweet release of death. Something like that. Something like that. It's good. I was running low on gold. Alright, we're gonna take an ad break. When we get back, we're gonna comb through some untapped data, and then we're gonna dig on into doing an updated Series 4 or 5 tier list, which will probably, take us the better part of an hour. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Gamers, BRB. That's it's an interesting pile to have the most games played. Just like Joe Casta activate combo with Shu Lao stuff. Agony acting as another means to oh, it's a sweat stack. Got it. That makes sense. This pile of trash over here to my side, with Mood Dragon in it, being among the best performing. Not terribly surprising. Man, Mood Dragon is good. Hey, what's going on, Pedro? Yeah, Stamp has regional matchmaking, but the regions are pretty big. They're not limited to countries or continents. I think there's 3 or 4 regions globally, plus China. Man, it's a ramp deck world, and the rest of us are just living in it, huh? This double Galactus deck. Not surprised to see that one here. This is one of the more powerful decks I played in a little bit. Just like actual, factual, classic, high Evo, no cards above Series 2 other than high Evo, continuing to just be one of the best performing decks in Marvel Stamp. Really warms my cold dead heart. Is the person who was here earlier asking how bad is it without the new cards? I hope you're still here. This deck's great. It's been great for a long while. Here's another one, right? No recent cards in here. Hazmat Surfer stuff. Been a good deck for a little while. Man, best performing Aussie deck, not playing Celine. Feels like an indictment, Chip. Feels like Celine not making the cut here probably means she needs difference numbers, yeah? My goodness, she's not the second best one either. When Mole Man makes the cut and you don't, yo. God, ain't that a fucking mood? When Mole Man makes the cut, you don't. Alright, let's cut the sample size low. Let's cut some of the usual suspects. Say no dude 99. Some Fenris Wolf Caliban still doing some numbers. Oh my god, hide your kids, chat. Fucking mill up here. Up in here. High Evo still doing alright with Star-Lord. Seems fine. Star-Lord Absorbing Man stuff still looking pretty fine. Dormammu Weapon X Destroy. Let's have Mockingbird in it too. Mom, can we play Mr. Negative? Mom, we have Mr. Negative at home. The old Bast Pixie Agent Venom deck. I unironically would not be surprised if this is the best version of Supergiant. Just like no shitty 5 energy cards, no master mold, just a couple extra tech cards, Viv Vision to reward you for playing power to the board early, and then like Iron Patriot for your extra numbers and occasionally Cable. Yeah, Debris is literally just stats here. Crazy lot, thank you for the 33 months. Welcome back. Joe Casta Phantom X Prodigy stuff. That's adorable. I dig that. That's not real life, right? I mean, I've got pre-infinite data in here. Yeah, this happens occasionally. This must be a new player or someone that knows what they're doing running this up the pre-infinite ladder. There's no stats for post-infinite. Hey, that's a second variation of Weapon X Dormammu stuff. Guy at your LGS jamming white weenies every Friday night for 5 years type energy. Yep. This is a really weird mix of interactive stuff. Armor, Petty, Grandmaster, Luna, Stegron, Lady Deathstrike, Legion, Enchantress. Then Luke Cage is a splash with the Legion. Man, part of me wants to grab this and shove Magus in it, huh? Magus clones, Iron Man, Sarah, Gore, sometimes Moonstone in a pinch. Yes, Magus also gets doubled by Moonstone. Feel like I'd have to cut Kate or Sage though, yeah? No, the mod purge has not happened. Yeah, I think the Kate's there just to buffer your Gorin when your opponent doesn't have a lot of on reveals. Just almost assuredly. Man, I'm surprised this has numbers this reasonable. It felt real clunky when we played it. All right, should we start this tier list? It's gonna take us way too long, yeah? What do you think of Werewolf by Night? Werewolf by Night is everything that's good and pure about Marvel Snap. It's a truly, truly lovely Marvel Snap card. This is not my dad's tier list template that he sent me, so I don't have to update it. So it's got his titles on things to start that are close to mine, but not exactly. Set the seed here. Tell when the last time I used this seed was. Okay, what if I full screen this window? That gets us a little bit more. The real problem here is once I put card images into all of these. Becomes a tier list for ants very quickly. Bye, Anya. Yep. feel like I want to condense some of these. I think I'm gonna rebrand the bottom tier, skip these. Yeah, I think I want to get rid of the replaceable in mid, because really you shouldn't be spending resources on those. And like, there's cards that'll be in there that like are better than some others, but they're still not things you should spend resources on, right? I don't think there should be more than 4 categories. I think you're annoying and should go away. I think you've been here for almost 3 fucking years. And you should know this is not a place where we do A through F tier lists. You put it down to 4 categories by having the cards be ranked A through F with no context and nuance about it. That's how you do it. And to be fair, that's what the gamers yearn for. The gamers yearn to just be told this is what you should buy. And for what it's worth, condensing the categories doesn't even ultimately make the list more parsable as we go longer, because like the less categories there are, the more per category there's going to be, and it's still going to be extra wide. Honestly, I feel like I almost need to like build my own tier list tool or find a website that works for this better than this does, because like I really just need the ability. Like this tool clearly isn't built for this many cards. And like I can't make this wider. Like this tier list tool doesn't allow these bars to be wider. And like I could zoom it, but that doesn't let me put more cards in the row. They're just bigger. Really what I need is the ability to like zoom this out, or like even have it at 100%. Like this is 100%, but like have this, you know, fill the dead space basically. Is what I need. What about having 2 rows per tier? So it goes to 2 rows per tier when it gets wide enough. The problem is I can't have the vertical space. I remember Cozy was using Adobe Photoshop for his tiers. Yeah, that sounds like a giant fucking amount of work. Chat, these videos, like, just for reference, just like, there's 100 different ways I could do this that would make it look prettier. But I feel like you need this context. The last tier list video from January was one of my most profitable videos on the Hoaglandia Snap channel this year. It made $89. So like yeah, I could make this look really pretty and clean and like spend 12 fucking hours on it, but like it's not worth spending 12 hours on it for like $100, right? And then that's the other beat. The way YouTube works is spending all that time on it doesn't make it get more views, right? Like most people are going to still watch it. Like a small number of people more would watch it, but it's not that many. It's not that many is like the long and short of it. just turn into AI slop. I mean, long term, I would bet YouTube's gonna be pretty unusable as a platform. Because the way it rewards low effort content, there's no way it doesn't just turn into a bunch of AI slop at some point. All right, I'm gonna run an ad so it doesn't start in the middle of this because this is gonna be a longer segment. We're gonna mostly plow through. We're gonna dive on it. We're gonna dive on it and make the best of it here. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Actually, honestly, I'm gonna start more zoomed out than this, I think. We're just gonna start with the tier list for ants. We'll go from there. Beach. Remy, thanks for the 32 months. Welcome back. Buy these supersedes the other categories, Ben. Now they look like physical cards you said. So I'm gonna grab this one and put him up over here. Well, I can bold these. Oh, but when I bold it, it takes the ear off of irreplaceable and puts it on the next slide. I do it for replaceable too. It does not. I think I referred to these as defining in the past, right? That sounds right. That works. We're doing our best to work within the confines of what we have. Hey, Loco, thanks for the 2.5 years. Welcome back. Make me bigger because it's scary and we have the space. We should turn off the Marvel Snap music. Otherwise it will haunt us. Already haunts my dreams, yep. All right, let's run through every card in Marvel Snap Series 4 and 5 that are purchasable via Snap Packs and Collector's Tokens to give them some quick rankings. There's like 160 of these things, so the older cards especially are ones that haven't been touched in recent card updates, or ones I'm going to glaze over a little bit and just kind of throw them where they belong. I will talk a little bit more about some of the newer releases so we can keep this clip it along at a somewhat reasonable pace here with our tier list for ants. Agamotto, he is definitely mid at best. Aranya, I think she's one of the better move enablers, but I think most of the move enablers are pretty interchangeable. So most of those are going to end up in some bit of replaceable and strong versus fine. Adamantine Infusion. I think the Adamantine Infusion Reanimator decks are fine. They're definitely more powerful than things like Agamotto. Airwalker. He is definitely a card that is not replaceable inside of his decks, and I think they are pretty reasonable. Agony. Honestly, I think one of the best one-drops in the game, while also having some strong synergies with things. That being said, I think you could swap her out in a lot of her decks. Alliance. This is definitely a tech card. It's also a card that ruins a lot of people's days. Ajax. I think Ajax decks are consistently some of the best in Marvel Snap, and he is not replaceable inside of them. Anti-Venom is replaceable but strong. I think he gives you some good cube equity, but usually he's not a core feature of any deck that's playing him. This is your notice that this tier list is one of the most objective you're going to find on the internet. I'm going to tell you that Airship is very strong despite my visceral hatred of him. Astral Projection is key in some meme decks on occasion, but they're pretty mediocre and probably serviceable. It's not even really key, I don't think. Aurora, I think she's one of the best 6-drops in the game and definitely not replaceable inside of her decks. Awesome Andy does not live up to his name. Can easily skip over him. Baron Zemo, he has his moments and things like High Voltage and others where he's pulling like Ebony Maws out of your opponent's deck, and he's a pretty okay rate as far as 3 energy cards go, but tends to be replaceable. Bastion. Decks that want Bastion can't replace him. Gambit's given him a little bit of a new lease on life, but there's also Gambit variations that aren't playing him as well. I think he's somewhere in between these two. I personally am a fan of him, so I'm going to put him in fine, but I think it's borderline. Batroc Stuff, along with Hydra Stomper, I think tends to be pretty good, pretty consistently. I'm going to put that up there along with Hydra Stomper. They've been really pushing the Thor's package, and I'm going to say Beta is not only not optional in there, but I don't think that archetype's still better than fine based on the numbers that we've seen so far. Annihilus. This old gal ain't quite what she used to be. Honestly, I'm hesitant. I think he might just be a skip these. I don't think he's unplayable, but I think he tends to be worse than most of the other options that do his thing. Like, Circe, I think, is better on average. You have Merlin now and other things. I think I would say he's not particularly very good. Black Knight, really neat, unique card, not very powerful. Black Swan, actually having a little bit of a new lease on life inside of Asmodeus rock decks, but those also haven't proven to be very powerful. Blink Stuff, very good in a number of shells, everything from Ramp to Hela, consistently at the top of the metagame, and she tends to not be replaceable. Blob is like a quintessential example of a replaceable but strong card. He's usually the biggest thing you can be playing in decks that want to be playing him, but if you substituted him for a Hulk, I think those decks mostly still work the same. Bruce is fine at end of turn decks, but definitely isn't needed there. The other end of turn payoffs are mostly better than him, and he's high variant, so sometimes I personally cut him just because I don't feel like gambling with him anyways. Bullseye Discard. I think Discard has basically never been worse than fine, and Bullseye Discard continues to be that. Kyera, they made her a 3/5. They really want these little card decks to have tools against things that blow them up. Caliban. I actually think Caliban is probably a little bit better than his play rate implies. His objective is relatively easy to meet, and 11 points of power on a 3 energy card I think is pretty solid. Honestly, I think I could see putting him up here. He's kind of like a speed tier card to me, where like he's not good enough to ever build your deck around him, but if your deck is like incidentally meeting his requirement, you're like pretty happy to play him. Cannonball. I think Cannonball's really good. He's one of the best interactive cards, and the reason why they shaved a point of power off him, and he's still great even after they did that. Captain Carter headlined so many good decks, from Spectrum to Surfer to others. Those decks all vary in power level, but Spectrum specifically is consistently at the top. The key cards in Spectrum, I think, all belong in Defining and Strong. Cassandra Nova. I love Cassandra Nova, chat. She's a tech card against big deck stuff like Airshim and others, also being a pretty generically good 3 energy card. Chamber decks have been really good since he released. Ramp decks got a new lease on life with a variety of new card additions to them. That being said, if you replace Chamber with a random 2 energy card inside of those ramp decks, they would definitely be worse, but they wouldn't be non-functional, which leads me to describe Chamber as replaceable. Chameleon. People have coped with Chameleon in a few things now, but he's really just not very good. Speaking of cope, I love Clea chat. She's so not very good, but is super fun to build around, and usually her decks are using her in a way that's pretty unique, and I would say if you don't have Clea, you usually want to play a different deck, not cut Clea for something else. Cobra. He's a tech card, but he's also just not worth picking up. I'm putting him in the skip these pile. Colonel America. I think all the discard stuff is just pretty fine. I'm going to put it all right up here. Copycat, generically good 3 energy card, tends to excel inside of Conquest because you get valuable information from her when you're playing multiple games against the same person. Regularly shows up in the tournament deck list. Corvus Glade. Honestly, I think Corvus might go a little bit above the rest of the discard package because Hella stuff I think has been a little bit better than regular discard with some frequency, and he goes into both of those variations. Cosmic Ghost Rider brings me to our first of the buy these category. I've gone back and forth on him for a long time. I don't think I've ever actually put him in the buy this category before today's tier list, but I really just think he deserves to be there. As Marvel Snap has matured, there's more cards that you absolutely need to be interacting with. Cosmic Ghost Rider is just like objectively one of the best ways to be interacting with a lot of things. I don't, maybe he was there last time. If he wasn't, he probably should have been. I think he belongs up here. Cull Obsidian, big, dumb 4-drop, replaceable and strong. Dakin in the discard tier. Danger, don't get her. Darkhawk, I think Darkhawk is consistently better than his play rate implies. That being said, his play rate's been pretty low for a while, so I think I'm only going to put him in fine. Deafening Chord. Deafening Chord's a reasonable tech card. It definitely feels the fact that it doesn't give a -point penalty anymore, but in decks like Werewolf by Night or other ones that really need energy efficiency, often because they're combo decks, Deafening Chord is one of the best tools to reach for that does what it does. Diamondback. I think there are so many different Afflict payoffs and cards that aren't Ajax at this point that I think I would put most of them in replaceable but strong. I think the Afflict deck in general tends to be good, but a lot of the cards inside of it are interchangeable. Again, just pointing to the level of objectivity my tier lists tend to have, it really hurts me to do this, but Doom 2099 belongs up here in the defining and strong category. Ever since he got a 6 point of power and Moondragon was added to that game, that deck has just like consistently been one of the best performing in regular Marvel Snap, and Doom 99 is a big part of that. Dormammu, another one of my favorite pet cards that's just not very good, but very unique effect. Can't replace it in the decks that want to play it. Dragon Lord, rampy stuff has just been consistently very good, and I don't think Dragon Lord really has a good replacement. We also see him in like non-ramp decks too, where they're playing like things like Dragon Lord and Jubilee and a bunch of expensive things without any cards that like actually give you extra energy, and I think he's very powerful inside of both of those types of shells. Dragon of the Moon, more like Dragon of the Dookie. Drax, Avatar of Life, another generically good 3 energy card, also has some good synergy with things like, where is she? Aurora, but easily replaceable. Elixir. The reanimate decks are pretty mid, but Elixir's kind of unique in what he does there. Elsa Bloodstone. Sorry, gal. And Sabador. I actually really liked Sabador. I kind of think he's a pretty close to, if not perfect, power level for a new card release. He's got a lot of really unique deck building. He feels novel to play with, and he's relatively playable, even if he's not as strong as some of the other things that exist in the game. Esme's fine. She sees play inside of Mr. Negative and inside of like some gore type strategies, but you can also swap her out in those decks and not really miss her, I think. Isan's kind of stinky. Ezekiel Sims earns himself an asterisk next to his skip these category, as he's very playable inside of the Spider-Verse team inside of Team Clash. It doesn't get him out of the bottom tier, but that's worth mentioning. Fallen One, another one of those cards that hasn't quite been a metagame staple, but really unique, neat card that you tend to build your deck around and can't replace. Fanfei. I said I was going to put a lot of the move enablers in between these two categories. I was lying. Fanfei doesn't go there. She's just not very good. Fantasticar sees play off and on in the end of turn decks, but while there's often at least one end of turn variation that's playing Fantasticar with good stats, there's almost always builds that aren't playing it as well, so I think it tends to be replaceable. Phantom X. I love Phantom X, chat. Maybe he belongs here. This is close. My personal bias wants to put him here. My head says he probably belongs down here in mid. Unique, fun card to build your deck around, but just not super powerful. Fastball Special belongs glued to Adamantine Infusion. These two go together like peanut butter and jelly. Fenris Wolf, really fun tech card that also is a card you could enable with things like Gladiator or Moon Knight or others, so neat one. Fin Fang Foom. I've never put an expensive card at the top before, but I think he goes there. He's really just like not only is he like one of the biggest, dumbest things around, but like he's a big, dumb top end that's also a tech card. And you build your deck around him a little bit. Yeah, he's the best default ramp payoff, and there's so many ways to incidentally ramp in Marvel Snap right now. I think you should just have him in your collection. I think he's really good. I think you should prioritize buy. I'm gonna put it in there. I think he belongs there. Firehair, definitely not better than mid, even if I love her. Fire Lord, you can skip Fire Lord. Oh no, chat. What's the opposite of enhance? Our tier list for ants is getting smaller. Frankie Raynova. Gotta skip you, girl. Frigga. I think Victoria Hand stuff and Gambit stuff is... My gut says it's still strong. I'm gonna put Victoria Hand Gambit stuff with Frigga up here inside of strong. Galacta. Would anybody fight me on saying Galacta belongs and skip these? Like, would you ever recommend anybody spend resources on Galacta for any reason? Like, I don't think so. Yeah. I think Galactus is really, really good. I think the double Galactus ramp deck is quite strong. I'm gonna go ahead and put him in Defining and Strong. In fact, this Galactus is less unique in what he does. He's just a big dumb number. He belongs down here with Blob and Red Hulk. Gambit, Horseman of Death. Nerfed, but not gone. I think he's still quite good with Frigga stuff. The first Ghost Rider. More like the first Ghost Rider you need to skip adding to your collection. Gilgamesh. You know, honestly... There's been some zoo decks that play him occasionally, but there's also ones finding success without him. I don't think I quite put him in the scale. It's close, honestly. I'm gonna land on skip these actually for him, I think. Gladiator is a very generically good 3-drop. Gets to go in up here with the rest of those. Goliath. Goliath is one of the best ongoing 2-drops in the game. You want to play Spectrum, you should get Goliath. Gorgon, he's a lovely tech card. Gore. I think Gore's quite good. We see like Gore, Bast, Anti-Venom, Agent Venom style decks, as well as Mr. Negative, even with him going up to 1 point of power. I think it's probably still a card there. I think Gore's still quite good. Grandmaster. Grandmaster's a card that sees regular amounts of play, but I don't think it makes or breaks anything that is played, and I think some of his decks tend to be good. So I could see maybe it belonging down here, but I think replaceable and strong is about where I'm at. Gwenpool. I'm going to say Gwenpool is Defining and mid. The Zombie Galacti deck is pretty okay, and they tend to play Gwenpool, and I don't think she's replaceable there. Headpool. Nope. Hellion, one of the worst move payouts, but I think still playable, markedly better than things like Fanfei. Herbie, I'm going to say Herbie's replaceable at Strug. I think he's quite good as far as 2-drops go, and he should probably be in more decks, even if he's not defining. High Evolutionary, just consistently one of the best performing decks, even with no other higher series cards. Can't replace it, defining and strong. Hit Monkey. Yeah, sorry, bud. Hope Summers. I think Hope Summers has some places where she's good, but there's a lot of 3 energy ramp in the game, and she tends to be kind of interchangeable with all of it. Hulkling. I think Hulkling's like a blob tier card. It's like kind of silly on occasion, but it's a fine 6-drop if you want to get people. Sometimes it can blow them out. Human Torch. It's close between these two. I think I have an error on the side of I probably would never tell anybody to spend resources on this. The Hunger. I think the Zombies package belongs in the defining and strong category. I like zombie stuff a lot. I think it goes in a few different things. The Hunger has added utility with stuff like Werewolf by Night on occasion. On occasion too. I'm gonna put them up there. Zombies are good. Hydra Bob. I think Hydra Bob is still pretty reasonable, but honestly, Nightcrawler's buff to a 3rd point of power really gives him a lot of organic competition. So he's definitely reasonable, but like if you're missing him in your collection, it hurts a lot less than it used to. Way back forever ago, I put Batroc up here in Defining and Strong and said Hydro Stomper would join him, and he will. Infinity Ultron. I'm going to say Infinity Ultron is fine, chat. Infinity Ultron is fine. Invisible Woman. Invisible Woman that only sees play in end of turn stuff. She also sees play in a lot of these Doom 99 decks. So she's going to go up here in Defining and Strong. Iron Lad. Iron Lad's fine. Adds a consistency element. Sometimes you see him pop up in good decks, but pretty replaceable. Doesn't make or break anything that you're doing. Iron Patriot, one of the generically better 2 energy cards in the game that generates a card, but there's a lot of cards that are a little bit lower power level than him that do a similar thing. Iska. Honestly, I think Iska's pretty comparable to stuff like Cull Obsidian, these various 4/10s. She like regularly sees play inside of decks that are like doing well and performing well, but they're also usually not only having Iska, there's builds without her also, so she tends to be replaceable. Jack Flag might honestly be one of the most disappointing cards to release in 2026 so far. He fell really short of expectations, and I think he's just not very good. There tends to be better things for him overall. Does Jeff being moved up to a 2/4 get him out of the skip these category? It does not. Sorry, Jeff. Jennifer Kale. I really like Jenny. Jenny is probably a little bit of a better ramp piece than Hope Summer. She's more unique in what she does, but she also tends to be a little bit interchangeable. Not the best ramp piece in the game, but pretty fine. Jim Hammond, Human Torch. Yeah, Star-Lord decks like him on occasion, and sometimes fall in one as well. I don't think he makes or breaks them, but he's a nice, like, second sunspot periodically. Joaquin Torres. Nope. Joe Casta. She usually goes with end of turn stuff. Notably not in the Doom 99 end of turn variations, but typically she sees play inside of the just like dedicated end of turn builds. Kahori. Nope. Not good. Opposite of enhanced, chat. Get your ants ready. Kang. You can still skip Kang. He's not as bad as he used to be, but he's still not worth getting. I think we demoted her last time, and I think she belongs here. I think Kate's very similar to Iron Patriot, where, like, she's a very good card. 2 energy card that generates cards in your hand. It's going to see play in plenty of places, but also can swap her out in a lot of places. Hydro Man. Just doesn't really see any regular play. Juggernaut, Horseman of War. Generically, very solid 2 energy card. The fact that it's a 2/8 that you can wait till the last turn to play out tends to be quite good. Conchu, fun card to build your deck around. Actually played a Reanimator deck recently that I like a lot with him, but definitely only mid at best. Kid Omega, I think belongs in here with Fastball Special and Adamantine Infusion for the blowing your own stuff up type decks. King Atiri goes in here with Beta Ray Bill. If you want to play Thor and Beta Ray Bill, you need the King. Kraglin. Nope. Lasher just doesn't really see any play. Laufey's in here with the interchangeable... where else? I know I had one here. Yeah, Diamondback. Interchangeable Afflict cards here. Legion. I think Legion's one of the more generically good 5 energy cards in the game. People always confuse Legion and location interactive cards with tech cards. So for clarity's sake, tech cards are interactive cards that you put in your deck to interact with your opponents. Legion and cards that reduce location variance help reduce the randomness in the game for you and can give you more consistent results, but they're not teching against your opponent explicitly unless your opponent's playing Cerebro. Lin Lee. I'm going to say Lin Lee is fine, Chad. He's honestly one of my favorite cards to release in 2026. I think he's got super neat deck building and play pattern considerations while you're playing him in the actual game, and I like him a lot. Living Tribunal. Definitely not replaceable inside of his decks, but it's been a little bit since Living Tribunal decks were particularly playable. Lockheed. I'm really surprised they haven't given my little purple dragon an extra point of attack yet. Loki. All right. Where is it? Where is he? Way out here, because I got to scroll up. I'm adding Luna Snow to the buy these category, chat. She's our third card to enter there. This is her. Confident this is the first time I've put her up there. She is just the best ramp card in Marvel Snap by a very large margin. She is a big part of the reason why Cosmic Ghost Rider is so good, and she's just made 5 energy cards in Marvel Snap so much better. All right. Madam Web, one of the better move enablers in the game. Mad Thinker, needs no introduction. Magus. I think Magus decks are neat. They're just like the epitome of the Marge Simpson meme. They're neat things to build around. He's had some unique space that he's occupied in deck building that I've done. Definitely not better than mid. Majestic Wingbeat. I actually think if you're like, Jeff, okay, Luna Snow is the best energy accelerator in the game. What's the second best? I think it might be Majestic Wingbeat. It's definitely not a buy this tier type thing, but I like Majestic Wingbeat a lot, and I think it definitely goes in with like Jennifer Kale. As I put Major Victory into the skip these, he gets a limited time game mode asterisk that there were some fun builds that were playing him inside of Sanctum Showdown last time around. Makari. She occasionally sees play inside of things that are looking to manage their hand size, or like Surfer that are happy to have a free 3, but usually you can replace her with like Wasp or something else to a similar effect. Malekith is a good amount of stats that also adds consistency to decks. Very Iron Lad style of effect, while typically adding bigger numbers to the board. Man Spider. I think Man Spider decks are down to just fine for the time being. Definitely a sweet build-around style card that can make really big linear numbers, but also typically gets blown over by a stiff breeze. Very easy to interact with. Man Thing, another one of those afflict cards that tend to be interchangeable with each other. I've liked Morrow a lot. Where did I put Phantom X? She probably belongs in here with Phantom X, but she's a card that these two together really have felt pretty good to a variety of spots to me. Marvel Boy, definitely mid, definitely a card you build your deck around. He can go here next to Clea. They're best buddies. Maverick is stellar, chat. So many Shu Lao and others, Agony, things that allow you to pump power into him to give lots of power to other things. Mercury! Mercury's a great card to pick up. She's a tech card against move decks that also has deck building synergy with things like Cannonball and can help you get into hard to reach places by her movement. Merlin, chat. Merlin belongs in the buy these category. He's so good. In fact, I'm going to put Merlin at the top of the buy these category. He should be one of, if not the first card you spend tokens on when you start playing this game. He's great. I hope Meek had earmuffs on when I said earlier I was going to put all the discard cards up here because, man, Meek is just so much worse than the other ones. I'm putting him down here. Misery is pretty solid. I think they belong in the defining and fine category. Nah, they belong up here with Frigga. Frigga Victoria hand stuff often plays Misery. I think that belongs there. All right, we're paused. We're paused. How many more do I have? Fucking hell, man. Oh, my drink disappeared. There's just so many. How are we doing on an ad roll? This is becoming more of an endurance sport as time goes. I mean, to be fair, how many across? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So that's 22, 30, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. I mean, we've gone through like 100 cards in 25 minutes, to be fair. So that's not too bad. We'll probably be under 40 for all of it. All right, I'm gonna tap it in. I'm gonna go top off my water, and then we'll continue on the flip. BRB. I have a simple JavaScript that you could run in the browser console to expand the vertical space if you want it. Yeah, send it to me. Yeah, the horizontal. Do it. Hit me, dealer. All right, and then how do I use this? Explain it to me like I'm your boomer parent. Was there a console here somewhere? I'm on Chrome. No, I just pasted it here at the bottom. All right, we've turned on allow pacing. Now I'm going to double check and make sure we're not going to eat anything here. Yep, that looks reasonable. Holy! It's so beautiful! Can I make it even wider if I wanted to? No, honestly, that might be good. No, I think you cooked it. No, hold up. Hold up, let him cook. Yeah. We'll shrink me in a second. Hold on. All right. I mean, it's not perfect, but that's so significantly better. That's so significantly better. Holy. Thank you, Barricade. We are cooking. All right. This is called just so this is CSS or CCS. Is it CSS or CCS? It's CSS that we did to cascading style sheets. Yeah, CSS. Yeah, cascading style sheets. Yes. If you're watching this on YouTube in the future and you're wondering what the heck happened, the cards are bigger, not big, but bigger, less bad than it was before, thanks to a member of Twitch chat providing us with some wonderful CSS to modify the tier list website that we're using. Shout out to Barricade. We just dropped Maverick inside of the defining and strong category. Gamers in chat are saying, Jeff, why isn't Maverick a buy this card? It's so good. And it's really just quite simple. While I agree that Maverick is quite good. I just don't think he goes in enough decks to belong there. People are saying apparently past Jeff put him in the buy this category. I think past Jeff was wrong. And present Jeff thinks while he's very good and like Shu Lao decks are very good, like he's just seeing play in Shu Lao decks, right? So I don't think he belongs in a like this. This isn't a power level. This isn't a power level. Oh yeah, he was 3-3 last time. Yeah, he was totally in more decks. He's mostly just in Shu Lao decks, and Shu Lao decks are very good, but it's just there isn't enough of them. Mockingbird. Here? They killed my Mysterio decks I like playing with Mockingbird. It's very sad. It's very, very sad, chat. Very sad. Moira. She's sweet in some Destroy decks. I think she's better than Skip These. Tends to be pretty good in limited time game modes, but I think you could also sub her out in most Destroy decks that play her and still be fine. Mole Man! Welcome, Mole Man, to the defining and mid category. You and your best friend Ozzy are there to stay, I think. Moon Dragon. Let's go ahead and put her up here with Doom 99 and others in the defining and strong category. Moonstone. She belongs with the other ongoing cards. They are quite good. Morgan Le Fay. Defining, but definitely mid at absolute best. Mr. Fantastic. He's just ain't what he used to be. Please bring him back. Mrs. Marvel. Miss Marvel. Please make her better. Nomura. Same. Nicholas Scratch. I've coped with Nick a few times. He's okay. He's okay. You can build a deck around Nick and not have him be replaceable. Nah, he's probably replaceable. He's better than these, right? All right, fine. You talked me into it. Nico Minoru. I'm going to put her behind Merlin still because she's my girl. Magic users for buy these now, please. Nightmare. Defining deck. Very, very mid. Very, very mid deck. Nocturne. She's not quite as good as the other generically good 3-drops, but we should all play more Nocturne. Omega Sentinel has actually been popping up in some decks in like the immediate recent memory, but I'm hesitant to say that she's better than mid generically, but this is one that could be on the up and up. Ozzy Boy in here with the Mole Man. Partners in crime now and forever. Penny Parker, she's very good inside of me and Spider stuff. I like her. I think she goes in with me and Spider stuff. Fastos, you can skip. Pixie! Pixie actually consistently has a variety of really good strong decks. I like her a lot. You can pick her up and feel good about it. Prodigy. I don't think Prodigy is defining in the decks that play him. He enables some silly combos to go bigger over the top, but those decks also function without him, even if he raises their ceiling a little bit. So I'm going to put him in replaceable but strong. Prowler. I like Prowler. I think it's a solid card. I think he kind of goes in with these types of effects, though, where you kind of substitute him out in the other decks and be fine. Proxima Midnight. I like her in with the other discard friends here. She's still very good in MODOK stuff. Ramatut. We actually haven't seen Ramatut yet as of the recording of this video, and I think he's going to be really funny for a little bit and then probably frustrating if he stays popular, and I'm going to put him down here because I just hope he's not very good. Ravonna Renslayer. Ravonna Renslayer. Yeah, I like her. I think Mr. Negative's still pretty good. Let's put her in defining and strong. Red Guardian. What a lovely tech card Red Guardian is. He honestly might be the best of all of these. Let's put him up there. Red Hulk. Big, dumb, 6-drop. Red Shift. Wonderful discard enabler. Red Wing. Pretty mediocre card. Rocket and Groot. He's like a Nocturne level card. Just like an generically okay 3. Sage. I think I'm going to put Sage up here because of the slot she tends to occupy. I guess she wasn't included in the more recent Destroy negative decks, right? She's good, but I think you could replace her in a lot of places. Sam Wilson. How many places has Sam Wilson used these days? He's just kind of a generically good too. He's kind of you really got to have him for Spectrum. I'm gonna put him up here for Spectrum. Honestly, there's been worlds in the past where he was buy these. I don't know that I quite believe in the buy this for Sam Wilson anymore, but I wouldn't fault anybody for wanting to argue with me that you would want to put him higher. Sandstorm! Yay, rocks! Yay, rocks! Sasquatch. Imagine reworking Mysterio and only giving Sasquatch 1 point of power when base Hulk is up to freaking 14 points. Scarlet Spider. I think Scarlet Spider's like a... Maybe it's better than Omega Sentinel level card. I feel like he's worse than Maverick. I feel like he doesn't belong next to Maverick. He often appears with Maverick, but I feel like putting him next to Maverick doesn't make sense. I'll put him in the middle. And better than this, worse than this, stuck in the middle with you. Scorn. Lovely, lovely discard card. Scream. Is it controversial to say Scream is still strong? I feel like once a month I'm like scrolling, putting together a best deck list, and I'm like, oh look, Scream's randomly doing really good numbers. That sounds great. Sebastian Shaw. Pretty replaceable 3 energy card even after his 1 point buff. Man, was Celine Horseman really mediocre and disappointing. The best performing Aussie decks are not playing her. I don't think she's optimal anywhere at the moment. Circe. I like Circe, chat. I don't know that she's quite strong, but she's definitely at least fine. Better than Annihilus at getting rid of Century's Void, which is a pretty reasonable card to be playing. Shang-Chi, Master of the Rings. I'm gonna put him in the Clea category. He belongs with Clea, chat. He belongs with Clea. They're married together. Shu Lao, really powerful Marvel stab card, arguably one of the better things in the game since it came out. Very good with Maverick. Love it in Defining and Strong. Silver Sable, very replaceable in most of her decks. Hopefully they make her better with what's it called cards at some point. Into skill cards. Silver Surfer, First Steps. She's like another way to double your odd reveals, but tends to be pretty replaceable. I think she's fine. Scar. Scar's somewhere in between these two, I feel like, depending on the day of the week. I think I'd err on the side of strong in general. Sparky, one of the better move enablers in the game. Speed, one of the generically best 3s in the game. Spider-Man Noir, easy skip. Spider-Punk, absolutely love Spider-Punk. I think I'm going to put Spider-Punk in Defining, because I think he's the best move payoff in Marvel Snap currently, and if you want to play move, you need to play him. I think there's enough of these move enablers that they're kind of interchangeable, even if I think these ones are better. I think if you want to play move stuff, Spider-Punk is not optional, and he sees play inside of other stuff, because he's a self-mover as well. Starbrand. I think Starbrand goes with Scar. These two tend to be glued together. Stardust. Lovely, powerful tech card. Starhawk. Easy skip. Star-Lord. So many stars, chat. So, as of the recording of this, Star-Lord was nerfed to a 5 energy card very recently. And my gut says he's still strong. There's a possibility he deserves to be here. If you're watching this some number of months in the future before I've done another one, drop a comment if you're on the fence about Star-Lord. I can give you an update, but he's somewhere in between these two, and I think I'd err here for now. Strange Supreme. He's still pretty bad even after they gave him a point. Super Adaptoid is a tech card, but not one you should buy. Superior Spider-Man. I like Superior Spider-Man. Solid ramp card goes in here with the other solid ramp cards. Super Giant, really good tech card. Let's go ahead and put her up here. Surge. Pretty solid 2 energy card. Surtur sees play with Scar. Maybe there's been Scar decks recently that haven't been playing this card. And this one might deserve to be a skip these days. Symbiote Spider-Man goes with Man Spider. Terrax goes with Darkhawk. Man, I'm really glad we were able to make these columns wider because man, it's already kind of unwieldy. I'm gonna zoom out a touch. All right. Thaddeus, Thunderbolt Ross. Thanos stuff, consistently pretty good. Can't play Thanos stuff without Thanos. Ancient One. What was the deck I was coping Ancient One in most recently? I feel like there was a new ongoing deck. Oh, Ozzy. Yeah, she can go up here with Ozzy. That sounds lovely, chat. Ancient One with Ozzy. The end of turn stuff is quite reasonable and solid. Let's slide her up here with end of turn stuff. Phoenix Force definitely defines its decks. Definitely pretty mid. Thing First Steps. Thing First Steps is one of those cards that despite never getting a text box update feels better the more that I play with it. And I think I'm going to call it replaceable but strong. I think Aurora decks in particular tend to really like this one. Topaz. One of the more mediocre movers in with Helion, but probably better than the ones that are down here. Sorry, Toxie. Toxin bounces mid. Uncle Ben's like a Moira X level card. Very playable, reasonable, and destroy. Absolutely don't have to have it. U.S. Agent. He's an okay 2-drop. Valentina, very good 2 energy card generator. Victoria Hand goes up here with Frigga and Gambit from earlier. Viv Vision. I really like Viv after her buff to 4 power. She's a card that snowballs really hard. I think I'm gonna call her strong. I don't know that you have to have her for her decks, but she's definitely strong. Warlock. There is a Warlock Wicked deck that has been in my deck editor for like 6 months. I'm gonna say he's at least mid. I like him a lot there. War Machine. The ramp stuff has the best and most popular ramp stuff has not been playing War Machine lately, but there's still builds that occasionally pop up with him. I think I'm gonna put him into Fighting and Fine. Werewolf by Night. Werewolf by Night will never not be strong in my heart. Poor White Widow. Wicked is lovely, consistently good. Wade Wilson. Weapon H in here with discard stuff and fine. Weapon X, easy skip. Web Slinging. I think Web Slinging is like a Topaz or Helion level move enabler. Wild Child in with Phantom X and Morrow. X23, I think Destroy stuff is quite reasonable. Somewhere between fine and strong. I'm going to err on fine today. Zorn, Hellion Topaz level move enabler. Zombie Captain Marvel. Zombie Galacti. I think Zombie Galacti is pretty okay. I think I'm gonna put him up here and fine. Zombie stuff. I'm gonna put the zombies in here with the hunger. I like them. I like them a lot. Zombie Power Man inside the discard stuff. Zombie Scarlet Witch and with the other zombie friends. Zombie Sentry. Nah, you should skip him. He's not very good. Ares, Big Dumb 4. Where is Colobsidian and friends? And then Agent Venom. Agent Venom's pretty good inside of gore stuff. All right. That's it. We did it. That's all of them. We'll zoom out one more time. There's an entire tier list of Series 4 and 5 Marvel Snap cards. If you watch this on YouTube in the future, be sure to tap the like button and leave a comment down below letting me know which card I rated completely wrong and you're unsubscribing to the channel because of it. Like the video, subscribe, all that jazz, you know, do the YouTube stuff. This has been like 50 minutes. Peace, folks. All right, last time I did a tier list, I scrolled through it, zoomed in more, and I think that was good, and I think I want to do that at the top again. I think I want to do that at the top again. Hey chat, how do you paste a code block in Discord? I want to share this CSS code to Not My Dance. What's the syntax for putting a code block in Discord? 3 tildes, okay. Got it. Nailed it. All right. Oh, and this is perfect. When I refresh the page, it gets rid of that. So now, because I think I want it. I think I want it skitty for. I think I want it skitty for this. For the review at the top. I think I want this big enough to show this entire category. Oh man, look at all the skips, chat. Look at all the skips. Oh, all right, let's record an intro really quick here. As Second Dinner said who the new Glenn is. So Glenn commented that they hadn't actually been involved with like the day-to-day balance stuff for a little while. Other folks, I believe one of the people, it's always a team of people. Like, it was never just Glenn, right? But like another name I'm familiar with is Michael Majors, another former Magic the Gathering player who worked at WotC and then came over to Secondary. They're one of the people that's been leading some of the balance stuff for a little while. But like my understanding is like Glenn answering questions of, and like the team answer section, that's something the team members do of their own volition, in their own spare time. Because I would assume if you wanted to like mandate your employees delve into the team answer segment, you would have to give them like fucking hazard pay and wash them off afterwards. They would need like extra paid vacation or something for pain and suffering if you were gonna like mandate your employees have to go into the team answer section. People would quit over that, rightfully so. Yeah, I mean, we didn't deserve Glenn, right? Not at all. I'm gonna bold all of this text really quick. All right. Okay. I'm gonna hide this for the intro. Ooh. All right. Hold on. This is like as good as my production gets, Chip. This is all you get. It takes me 30 seconds. Needs more explosions. Yep. It's Series 4-5 tier list time. There's a lot of cards in these higher series, so we're going to start with a scroll through of all of them at a top level, and then the bulk of this video is going to be me giving more detailed and sometimes eye-roll-inducing quick explanations of everything that comes up here, especially focused on the newer cards or cards that have more recently been updated in over-the-air updates. This tier list is also going to be a little bit different from typical S through F tier lists that you see in other places on the internet. It's going to try and offer a little bit of nuance and details of kind of like a two-dimensional sliding scale of how you should think about these cards when you're spending your limited resources on them. We're going to start with cards I think are absolutely great and you should buy them. I'm going to talk about cards that are tech cards that allow you to interact with your opponent. And then the defining categories are ones that I think are excellent uses of your stamp. Man, I don't like a couple of things I said there. All right, we're gonna do take two. We're gonna do take two. All right, you ready for take two? All right, take two. It's Series 4-5 tier list time for Marvel Snap. That's over 100 cards at this point, so we're going to kick off with a concise overview of where everything is at with a quick scroll in my categories, and then the bulk of this video is going to be me digging into talking about why those cards ended up where they are at, with a little bit more time dedicated to talking about cards that released this year in 2026, since the last time we had an update, and cards that were more recently updated in OTAs or changed in our patches. The categories for my tier list are also a little bit different than things ranked such as S through F, telling you these cards are good and these cards are bad. We're going to have some really easy picks to start at the top here. Buy these are cards that I think are fantastic uses of your resources. They're some of the first things any new player or returning player should be spending collector's tokens on if they're coming back to the game. The tech cards are key interactive bits where if you're someone that always wants the best tools in your toolbox, those are good cards to be picking up. But this next category is kind of the bread and butter of this tier list for kind of helping you understand the types of cards I think you should spend your resources on. Marvel Snap's a game that, through good game balance, the best decks at the very top are always ebbing and flowing, and usually things are pretty well balanced. So these first few categories of defining have power level sub-tiers, in this case strong for the first one for this group of cards. But these cards are good uses of resources, not just because they're strong, but also because they define the decks they're being played in. You can't, for example, play a zombie deck without Zombie Giant Man. You can't play a Wiccan deck without Wiccan, or a Thanos deck without Thanos. If you like how one or more of the cards in this group plays, you're going to be locked out of their entire archetypes without having them in your collection, so they're all good pickups. Similarly, as we move down the power level, these cards are a little bit weaker than the ones in the category above them, but they're still defining, and if you like them, they're playable and they're worth picking up because they're going to unlock new decks for your collection. We round out one more defining category with ones that are, again, a little bit weaker than the ones above them, calling them mid-tier, but still plenty fine and playable. Our next category, if you're looking to simply have some of the strongest cards in the game in your collection, these cards are all very strong, but they also tend to be very interchangeable with other things in Marvel Snap. For example, you're missing a copy of Iron Patriot, you could play Mirage or Cable in that slot in a lot of decks and get a very similar effect. It won't be 100% one-to-one, but the deck will still be functional if you're missing Red Hulk and need to play regular Hulk or Magneto instead. Similarly, cards that tend to be reasonable, playable, but also pretty replaceable inside of their deck. So these two rows here. And last but certainly not least, this category is actually the biggest in the tier list today. These are the skip these tier. I think these cards are just pretty mediocre or outclassed or of other things that do their job just better in the current Marvel Snap era. And I think you would be kind of sad, most likely, to spend your resources on any of those. That being said, Marvel Snap's a relatively well-balanced game, and if you really love the design or a character that's in here, you could probably play them and still win games, but I would never recommend anybody spend limited resources on any of the cards in this group here. All right, let's go ahead and dive into the meat and potatoes of this and talking about how we ended up at with the conclusions that we did in this starting list. All right, cool. It is, it's 3 o'clock. Are you playing more Snap today? Maybe we're done. We kind of burned off a bunch of viewers for people that didn't want to watch a tier list live, which is understandable. Yeah, I ought to go ahead and call it. I think we'll probably run long. We'll definitely run long tomorrow as we do Rama Tut stuff, but this is probably like my last easy week. April's gonna be a really busy month. I think I'm probably gonna take it easy this week, chat, because there's a non-zero chance we have Twitch drops come back the first week of April. We have Pokemon Champions releasing a week and a half from today. So yeah, I'm still gonna be here. Like, we were live for 5.5 hours today. We're gonna do 5, 6, 7 hours. 7 hours every day this week, but we're gonna take it chill if it feels like we've got an organic breakpoint, and this feels like one. If you missed this, I'll get this thumbnailed and posted, glued together and stuff. It'll be up on YouTube tonight or tomorrow, hopefully. Everybody enjoy the rest of your day wherever you're at. We'll see you back tomorrow for some Rama Tut combo stuff, hopefully. Switch 2 stream. Yeah, I am gonna get the Switch 2 set up. I have one of those in my home. I'm gonna borrow it from my 12-year-old. It's his. Peace.